Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing? Hi, Aya. What's the good word? What is going on? I gotta say, guys, being a streamer is friggin' weird. I mean, it's like I was a musical performer my entire life. Not my entire life, but ever since I was like late teens, I've been playing music. I'm looking for my there's the thing to clean the old eyeballs. Tachyon, please. Please, it's already difficult enough without the kitty interruptions. If you're going to interrupt, please interrupt on camera. He thinks he's a cameraman. It is attack quake. Anyway, I don't know what the fuck I was just saying, but we're here. Attack. Let's get this game loaded up. So, like, I spent my whole life as someone who performs, records, does music in general, right? Hiroki. 35-year-old. Okay, I remember this guy. Crow and Hannah are mean. I mean, they're usually only mean to each other. Are they being mean to you? Because usually they're just really mean to each other, but... Let's do some roofing. I'm on the verge of crying when it comes to this place. Okay, music. Focus now there. You can have a whole thought. Going live is almost like performing. At a certain point, I was playing a show every single Friday and Saturday night. We had gone on local tours in the region that I live in. We played often. There was a long stretch of time where we played at least 2 nights a week live out in the world, and then there were at least like 1 or 2 nights a week for practice, sometimes more. Tachyon, come here. Oh. The Appa needs attention. This is the boy. Oh, I love him. Oh, I love this fucking cat. We're talking about minorly inconvenient curses. Oh, yes, I was there when you guys started talking about that. Like, may your first bite always be too hot with your food. Oh, I love the will stub your pinky toe on furniture leg, and then immediately once it is healed, you will stub it again. Yep. Forever have a broken pinky toe. Oh, guys, I think I figured out what fixes the auto shoutouts for when people come in, so let's keep an eye on that today. I also reset the subscriber goal since Linu actually just smashed it out of the park last week. What I did is I thought I'd be a little ballsy. I want to see if we can get 25 subs by the end of the year. It's less than a month away. I feel like it's extremely optimistic, but maybe we'll get there. And if not, I'll reset it for next year. We'll come up with a different goal. I don't even remember what we're doing. What are we doing? We're still researching recurve bow. Oh my god. Oh god. How many times are we... Okay, this is it, guys. Hiroki is going all the way. Hiroki's going all the fucking way. You hear me, Hiroki? If you don't go all the way, goals are good. Yes. Also, anybody who hasn't responded, I know Aya has. I put up a poll in the announcement section on the Discord. It lists about 16 games. There's 2 sections of the poll because you can only fit 10 options per section. And basically just check off any of the games on there that you like and are willing to play with people, but also are willing to buy or already have, and you want to play with other people in the community. We're trying to get some nights together, or days, or whatever the case may be. Right now, I've noticed that the most liked and want to play game on the list is Stardew Valley. I think there's 5 or 6 people who want to play Stardew. So it looks like, even though it's not my particular cup of jam in general, we'll probably get some sort of Stardew night going. Maybe what I'll do is I think you can only do 4 players, so we'll see who can all get together. And if more than 4 people want to get together, then I'll be the odd man out, and I'll still come to the Stardew nights, and maybe I'll play single player and see if I can find some enjoyment in single player min-maxing. I think they upped the amount last big... Oh, did they? Is it up to 8 now? I vaguely remember somebody saying that. Okay, I do remember that we gotta train our shooting. And also there's like a cougar and a warg. God, the number of times we lost to animals last week, or last stream, or whatever the hell it was. Oh boy. Anyway, the point is we can also do a bunch of other stuff. Mr. Crow was playing Planet Crafter this morning, and I was like, I kind of do miss Planet Crafter. And I know Aya said that she'd be down for Planet Crafter. I think 1 or 2 other people said they'd be down for Planet Crafter. I'm pretty sure Crow would be all about it. So we maybe we'll do a Planet Crafter world. It's been a little while since I've done a playthrough on that. Hi, Blue! How are you? Welcome on in. It's nice to see everybody hanging out in chat, chilling, doing things, having fun. I wonder if your Wildman equivalent is still here. Or was that the last playthrough? Was that the last playthrough that there was a Wildman named Blue? I think it is, right? I don't see it. Oh, right. This is Karis, Engineer, Jogger, 0 shooting, really good. Like, this wouldn't be a bad pawn to take on, because they're like a good researcher and social pawn, and they could do art on the side. Like, this is a good artist pawn. And they're a jogger, too, so, like, you know, you can have them kite. I've unlocked most of the good items. Still a few more. Then I'm going to start working on the hard characters. Hell yeah. Blue is working on grinding Binding of Isaac, getting all the stuff unlocked. While the good items are in the pools. Yes. Yeah, that way you can use the good items to get the good characters. I see a squirrel. Like we got to, right? Like we got to. There's a rat over there. Where'd it go? Oh, I'm blind. The first thing we shot at, he was like dead-eyed. Just first hit, like, bam, done. This thing, he's like, let me shoot 800 times, and he misses every shot. There you go, buddy. Makes sense. Yes, yes it does. I agree. I agree with Aya, which is often the case, because Aya has got a mind like a steel trap. Alright, you're butchering that thing. Light leather. What are we tattered with here? Duster. Duster, 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 duster. And we need... I think we need 80 for a duster, right? Yeah, we need 80 fabric for a duster. Hi, Killer! God damn it. The auto shoutouts are not working. So let's do this. Killer Jam 25. Go check out Killer, everybody. Link should be up in just a moment. There it is, with the description of the madman himself. KJ for short, is a variety gamer who loves city building, colony management, and RPGs. They're currently on a Minecraft kick, exploring old worlds and solo runs. When they're not mining or battling zombies, they're diving into Dwarf Fortress and even trying out new games like Stalker 2. Looks like Killer has a soft spot for dwarves and turkeys. Anyway, go check out Killer, guys. Killer's awesome. We love to support our friends and family here. My chosen family. I don't hang out with my actual family, or my blood family, as it were. I also don't usually go by my given name. I go by Nethercloud. My friends and family are those people here in chat and on Discord, and I will live and die by the games. Going to show you something later on Discord with new vlogs. Hell yeah, absolutely. Looking forward to it. Killer is working on some stuff in the download of the old SMP. We took the previous iteration of the SMP offline last Saturday. The new iteration is starting. Number 2, Netherland SMP2, starts this Saturday at noon when I go live on this channel, Pacific Standard Time. Noon was about 17 minutes ago, so... It's Wednesday, so Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So exactly 3 days from 17 minutes ago is when the server will be going live. Anybody who was on the whitelist back when we were doing the first version, you will automatically be on the whitelist for the new iteration of the server. And anybody who wants to be added to the whitelist, just go over to our server on... Just go over to our Discord server. I will put the links up over here for you guys, as well as the links to the YouTube where we upload all of our VODs and produced content and music reactions, all that stuff. But yeah, come on over to the Discord, thumbs up the rules, add your name to the whitelist, and as soon as we reset on Saturday, we'll be adding people. It's going to be a good time. I was actually just talking to everybody off of camera. We are going to be... what are we doing on stream? We're going to be grinding pretty hard on stream. Wait a second here. Are you not cooking? Why are you not cooking? Do we not have bills set up? Why are we not cooking simple meals? So, my plan for this Saturday, for the restart of the server. I mean, I guess I should talk about the plan for today. The plan for today is to not die before we get a good gun and a couple of more pawns. Is the plan for today. A little bit of a frog in the throat. Sleep and me are still not on good speaking terms. Every once in a while, she lets me sneak in, but she kicks me out before I'm well rested usually. So there is that. What an evil mistress the act of sleeping is when your brain is like an emulsified piece of sugar sitting there doing nothing. The wild person ate the raw meat. Good for you, buddy. We weren't going to use it anyway, don't worry. I hope you enjoyed it. It was disgusting and laying on the ground all day, but at least it was under a roof, so small victories, I guess. If we die again, we should do the mining trading nomad plan again. Yeah, I agree. We got a sniper not doing that by doing a lot of hunting. So I feel like there's the hunter and the gatherer approach. Mostly we've been doing the hunter approach, but we might want to do the gather approach as well. What's the mining on our heroic sir here? 4 mining. We could... I mean, okay, so that's the question. Do we mine out some components from our main map and sell them off? Because then we don't have components for later. So I feel like that's a bad thing, because... there's more renewable ways of getting ourselves some materials to sell. Like, what is our planting, and why are we not growing drugs? Planting of 6. Okay. Alright, and then heal root is 8, and we're only at a 6. But psychoid... okay, cool. And now, down here, let's grow cotton. It's like entirely too much cotton, but what the hell else do we have to do with our time? We could always dump it or set it on fire. The mining was specifically on other tiles. Yeah, that is very true. Okay, so psychoid, weed, cotton, and we can't do heal root yet, and we don't have beer brewing unlocked. Okay, phenomenal. All right, Hiroki. How about we just switch you to an anything schedule until you start to have problems? At which point I will put you on a biphasic. Oh yeah, I think this one has to go. Yeah. See, oh, okay. So I'm very ADHD, guys. I don't think the new medications are working. I'm pretty sure the one that we upped the milligrams of is causing insomnia. I thought my insomnia was being caused by my emotional state, but I've kind of calmed down enough that I really don't think that should be as big a deal as it is. Because I'm going to sleep. Like, I have to wait till I'm passing out in my chair to actually go to sleep. And I lay down, and I do fall asleep. But it takes a little while, but I do fall asleep. But I cannot sleep more than like 3 to 3.5 hours tops, and then I wake up. And it's not even like I wake up having to go to the bathroom. I just wake up. Now, there is a degree of like panic mode going on with me at the moment because of like, my life at the moment, but it's calming down. And at this point, I wasn't sure. I was like, is it the meds or is it my life situation? And I thought I was leaning towards it being just, you're stressed out, dude. You're going through a change. You're stressed out. It's perfectly okay. It's okay to lose sleep over something that that stresses you out. It's perfectly normal, perfectly fine. But now that it's been going on a little while, I'm over here like, maybe it is the meds. So I don't know. We're going to be doing some testing beginning of next year. I think in February or March. I want to say March because you have to wait that far out to get testing done. I do have to go for blood work at one point this week. They already called everything in. The way it works out here is we just go to the local Quest Diagnostic, and they just have all the orders there. They're like the place that everybody goes to. I don't know if it's like this whole like centralized network or whatever, but totally a possible side effect. Yeah. That's the one thing he's like that's one of the side effects is insomnia. I was like, okay, yeah, no big deal. I was on it like a smaller dose for a little while, and I didn't seem to have insomnia, but also I've never had a normal sleep schedule, so it's a little more difficult to judge. And then he upped it, and he's like, now we're upping it, and this is the one that has the insomnia side effect. So, I want you to keep an eye. If it seems like if it seems like the insomnia is more likely with this one, or is happening more, then go back down to the lower dosage, and we'll get you off of it and we'll try something else. So I guess we'll see what happens. Little silver and uranium kicking around. Oh yeah. I think. Oh, silver's not over here. Oh, wait. Guinea pig, come here. Good job, bud. Yeah, let's do a little hunting, because I think there's enough animals reasonably close by. Let's stand on the other side so they run towards the base, not away from the... Nice shot, Hiroki. Turtle training. Turtle. Oh, they will prepare for a while, and we are already right here, right? Okay. It's one raider with a knife. I would prefer to have a recurve bow, but a short bow will work. What's our shooting at? 6? Yeah, we're a ways off from 7. Hit! Hell yeah. Starting the day off right. That second shot might have been a little greedy. We got it, though. Oh, nice hit. Clean hit. Don't get cocky. I'm not going to get cocky. I got it. I got it. All right, we got another hit. This is pretty much in the bag now. There's no reason we shouldn't be able to take this guy down. We've got like 3 hits on him. Don't get shivved. Yeah. Alright, this guy is like death in 9 hours. Left clavicle, left shoulder, torso, left arm, right arm. 75% movement at 3.45 cells per second. He's kind of a fast one, isn't he? Not a terrible pawn. I don't really particularly want the undergrounder trait in this playthrough. I feel like the undergrounder trait is a little more difficult to balance on core than it is with the ideologies. Another hit. We are doing good. Left leg. Death in 7 hours. Wonderful. Got him. He had some money. And a knife. Alright, Hiroki, go do your thing. Okay, first raid of the day. Dealt with. It's like we know what we're doing. Kind of, maybe. And I never finished that thought all the way from the beginning of stream. I was talking about the similarities between stream and doing music out in the world. And there is this thing like, when you're a performer of any kind, right before the moment you start performing, or right before stream, I'm talking the moment before I hit that hotkey that brings up my camera and hello guys, welcome in. That moment before you strike the first chord on stage. That moment before the opening line as the thing is go. Yeah, I know, we're working on it. That's one of the reasons we're hunting animals, Aya. And so like literally right before stream, like every day, I'm just like, fuck. Hi, everybody! Because it's just kind of like, it's not that, I don't even know, like, I don't feel like I get nervous, because it's like, I've done this a million times. It's always the same group of people. We've got a wonderful community. I'm not afraid to tell a douchebag to go eat a bag of dicks, you know? So, like, there's nothing to be, like, stressed out or nervous or anything about, but for some reason, no matter what I do, every time of we need a cooler. Every day it's like I don't know, can I do this, and then it happens. Like I'm always like, I don't know, does this make sense, does it work, like should I even, like I have like, you know, people in office jobs talk about the Mondays, like sounds like somebody's got a case of the Mondays. Very popularized by that movie, what the fuck was it? Was it Office Work? The one where they smash the printer and the dude, like, gets hypnotized and whatever. I have that in the mornings. Like, for me, it's like, seems like somebody's got a case of the mornings. Because I wake up in the morning and I'm like, oh my God, there's too much to do. Life is heavy. this is going blah 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 blah. And like I get myself my coffee, I grab a little something to eat, hang out a little bit, start to feel better because I'm like, all right, I'm around people. I'm like, I'm awake. I've got food in my belly. See, I'm not a zombie in the morning. I'm more like a pessimist in the morning. I don't know. Like, I just wake up and all of the work and bad stuff just hits me. I'm like, oh, the bills are piling up. My cat needs me to go get him a new cat, bag of cat litter. And my girlfriend left me, and my dog got hit by a truck, and my girlfriend ran away with. That's two girlfriends. I'm sorry. I was started normal and was trying to turn it into one of those country songs, but not singing. Like, grandma got run over by a tractor, and my dog bit my girlfriend, so she became rabid and keyed my car before she bit the local sheriff and got locked up. Country song about it. Funny thing is I used to write country songs sometimes. Me and my buddy Kenny, we were in this band called Shizabi, spelt with a silent T at the beginning in case you want to look it up. Tshizabi. Anyway, we were just nonsense incarnate. But Shizabi was basically like my band, and like there were a few other people that were founding members that were in and out of the band, and then there were people that were in it for like one EP or a record, or like just to do like live shows with us for a while, whatever. And we gave zero fucks about the rules of like, oh, are you a rock band or a funk band, or like, are you this? Yes. The answer is yes. We are every kind of band. Well, are you a country band? We play country songs. Are you a metal band? Yes, we play metal songs. Well, what about like metal? I'm talking like, yeah, we got a song that's like a 30-second blast beat song. Okay, so like you probably don't do things like, like folk. Like, yep, we got some folk songs too. My girlfriend's gone, ran away with my cat, eloped with my truck. Now we're talking. And here comes the new duster. Excellent. Oh, I remember what we did last time to get ourselves our hands on guns. We hunted and slaughtered a bunch of stuff, and not only did we bring the leathers, but we did a lot of it all at once, and we had a close-by trading partner, so we were able to get there before the meat perished. 0.3 days. Okay, yeah. So if we hunt a whole bunch of stuff, we literally just go sell the meat. You see, like, this rabbit over here? Given how little we have when the raiders come, I feel like you'd literally just open the door and be like, hey, bud, you want to come in and have a plate of rice? Because that's what we got. We got a plate of rice. Happy to pour you a plate of rice. If you want, we have some herbal medicine, and I'll be happy to make you a coat out of squirrel leather if you'll just take a minute to chill here. Like, what dude living in this situation is gonna be like, oh, you could, like what dude in this situation? And I say dude because I live in California. Everyone and everything is a dude. So you're out in the woods. You've got this shack you've put up. It's basically just like boards like stacked together with boards stacked on top. It's a bunch of garbage, right? You've got a basic stove, a desk to read at, a small table with a single stool next to it. I mean, you've got stools to cook and eat, whatever. But like, you've got the most simple, humble home. Like, you're literally like, all the furs and stuff from the animals you trap is just on the ground outside. The meat from the animals is just on the ground outside. You don't have a place to put it. You don't have a rack to hang it on. You don't have like a little like underground area to like store stuff in that stays cold. Like, extra rice to sell? Probably. Rhino self-tamed? Now we're talking. This is exactly what we need. We slaughter that rhino. We butcher that rhino. And then we take all of that stuff on a trade. And we hope our place doesn't get burnt down while we're out there. Brawler, pretty psychically hypersensitive. Melee is kind of shit in core. Psychically hypersensitive is a straight negative in core. Pretty means everybody's going to hit on them, and if they don't want... And there's no, like, polyamory in core, so, you know, they're just going to start rejecting lots of people. How's your gear looking? I gotta say, that gear's not too shabby. Let's get that sorted out. Okay. Okay, so our pants are good rhinoceros, and we're holding normal hyperweave. Then we've got a tattered button down, and we've got a good rhinoceros leather parka. It's hot out, though. I think I'm going to have him put the parka on just because it's not tattered. And then we'll see what this duster comes out, and then we'll just get the fuck out of here. All right, buddy. Let's prioritize here. Let's finish the duster, because if the duster's anywhere as decent as the parka, it's hotter out here than it is cold. This is a particularly, if not friend, why friend shaped. For the lulz. For the lulz. A good duster versus a normal parka in these parts. Okay. Was there something up here? I swear there was something up here. Well, a dead turtle. That's it's not nothing, but it's not what I was thinking. All right, that's fine. You're gonna eat, right? Okay, we'll let him eat. We're literally gonna hold this door open in case a raider comes while we're out. I'm just getting to this point where it's like, look, if we're going out to trade and a raid comes and destroys our entire base, what is it going to take for us to get our entire base online again? Not much of anything. All right, he wants to butcher that squirrel. I'll let him butcher the squirrel. Not squirrel, turtle. I think he's butchering a turtle. Yeah, carrying the tortoise. Okay. So. No, I think I was going to send it, like, way the fuck far away. I accidentally clicked behind the accept button. Yeah, 3 should be fine. Let's bring all of this meat that we're not using. Right? No, we don't... We'll bring herbal medicine, just in case. We're going to bring all of the random leathers that we just acquired. We don't need the uranium, but it's a little on the heavy side. Knife. Let's grab all this clothing. That silver. I'm going to grab as much rice as we could carry once we've loaded everything else up. That's the plan. Okay, so we've got all of that. We've got the knife, got the clothing, got the silver. We've got all of the different meat. We've got 3 simple meals. We've got a couple of medicine just in case. And we'll bring 116 rice. Yeah, that's fine. It's a 0.3 day ride. Oh, I don't think the lizard skin... Nope, lizard skin wasn't in the caravan. We could load it manually, but then we'll have to drop something. Nope, not going to worry about it. We'll just leave it out there. Oh, so the wild man is just going to wander into our house with the door open. I honestly don't care. I'm leaving the door open because they might not destroy the place if a raid comes. They might come in and be like, oh, you know what? Door's open. Let me just go steal his stove. And then they're like, you know, fuck off. So. Oh, I'm out of coffee. I considered making more coffee right before stream, and I was like, no, never. Don't make more coffee before stream. You got up early. You're good. If you absolutely need to, you can make yourself more coffee when you take a break, you know, 2-3 hours into stream, whenever the case may be. So, I miss my coffee, guys. So I'm going to switch over to my Diet Coke. Yeah, that stuff wasn't in zone. Nether Clouds meat and textiles delivery. If you can make it out of an animal, we have it for sale. Let me pull it out of my backpack. What's with the knife? That's what I used to skin the animals. A grand. A grand is a nice amount of money. Maybe the flak chest. We don't need a shield belt. Gun-wise, any good guns? Of course not. Of course they don't have good guns. Should we just go to the other the other place? I think we should. Like, we really, like, we want a gun. There are no guns here. These guys literally have a Pila. They're an Outlander faction, and the best weapon they have for ranged is a Pila. They do have EMP grenades, but we don't need those just yet, so let's not get ahead of ourselves. All right, let's leave the flak vest here. If we have to, we'll come back. 353. Let's just consolidate all of our shit down to silver, right? Do we want a horse? No, that's like our whole budget is a horse. We don't need a horse. Okay. Yeah, we have to go to the other place. We've got over $1,000 on us. That's enough to get a gun. You know, like we just need somebody to be selling a gun, and we are good. If we could get a flak chest and a gun, that would be pretty awesome. Not gonna lie. Alright, we might need to snag, like, a meal while we're over there, although we could just let them eat rice and berries and stuff. It's not that big a deal. Okay. Rhinos. Yeah. That's fine. That's fine. So we're doing our best to go from a single naked pawn in the wilderness to launching a ship. Right off the bat, if our starting pawn somehow manages to make it all the way to end game and doesn't die, they will be the pawn that leaves. If they do die along the way, we are not starting over. This is not a main character quest, but I'm also okay with sending another person if we can't send this pawn if they don't make it through. I mean, it's a little better. I mean, do we get an auto pistol? It's better than what we got, right? A normal auto pistol seems like a bad deal, but what do we got going on here? We got a follow from Barnes5454. How are you? Welcome in. Thank you for following. Much appreciated. I'm Nethercloud. I don't know where you came in from, but wherever you came from, thank you for coming here. We're out of coffee, but we're drinking some Diet Coke. Got a bottle of water over here as well, although I don't like water very much. I digress, often and shamelessly. We are playing Rimworld, core only. Shock Lance and an auto pistol? I think Shock Lance and an auto pistol might be good. Or do we go auto pistol and a flak? Oh, or do we go in Shock Lance and Sanity Lance? This is a tough call. But what we could do is go and hunt a bunch of animals and come back. Hydrate. We can hydrate. Thank you, Aya. Lead downrange over Shock Lance. Well, no. We're definitely getting the gun. The question is between Shock Lance and Flak Chest. And Flak Chest will have a little bit of money left over. We could probably pick up some medicine or something. I think the Shock Lance is probably a good get, though. I don't think the chest slows. I think the jacket and the pants slow. I don't think the chest slows, but maybe it does. Was that what we looked up? Was it like 0.02 or something like that? Let's get the Shock Lance. Shock Lance is like a recruiting tool and a get out of jail free tool. So I would like to come back over here, though. This place has better stuff than the other place. So let's just remember that. The one on the right has better stuff. But let's go into gear and just move this stuff over here. Cool. And we're on the road again, just like the song that I don't know the lyrics to. Run out of food? That's fine. He'll be home in time. I don't understand why they won't allow a knife and gun. I mean, there is a simple sidearms mod. I think as far as mods go, that's a pretty cool one to have. What I do like about the simple sidearms mod, that not that I've played it personally, but a lot of people have talked about it, is that the simple sidearms mod also gives it to the enemies. So it's symmetrical, so it doesn't make you OP. You know? You use simple sidearms? Nice. Oh, so if anybody is interested in picking the next Rimworld run, what we do is every time I choose a run, you guys are going to be doing a poll to see how long it's going to take for me to finish the run. Whoever guesses closest to the number of streams it'll take to finish a run gets to choose the next run. Then we do that run, then I pick one, you guys vote again, etc. It might change up a little bit, and what we've been doing is doing TTK days in the middle of it, just as like a palate cleanser. Like, okay, we finished the run that I came up with, let's do TTK. Okay, now let's do your run, let's do TTK. Okay, first time hunting with the auto pistol. That seems to be a lot better. We got to get rid of this lynx. Okay, so after the core, there's a bunch of votes up there. What I'm probably gonna do is close the voting for the poll for how many streams it's gonna take. Once we start to get a little bit more established, like everybody's taking a guess right at the beginning, so I don't want somebody to come in after the fact once we've done something, once we're already established and have like a leg up on everybody who voted right at the beginning. That doesn't seem fair. So probably going to be closing that up sometime soon. So if you haven't gotten your vote in on how long it's going to take to finish the core challenge, go over there, post it up in the Discord. And, you know, the reason I'm bringing it up is you're talking about simple sidearms, Shadows. Modded runs are okay. It does not have to be a vanilla run. We can do modded runs. If it's a challenge that's literally like, let me do something that's absolutely impossible, like humanly impossible, just to drive Nether crazy, we probably won't do it. You know, maybe we'll just do it knowing we can't win it, just to fuck around with it for a day or two. So try to keep challenges reasonable, realistic. They don't have to actually even be challenges. They could just be runs. If someone wins the poll and is like, Nether, I want to see you do a peaceful run and like really focus in on the story, because I've done off-camera peaceful runs, which I have a time lapse of up on YouTube in my shorts section. And so like whatever you guys want to do, modded, unmodded, peaceful, 500%, whatever you guys want, whatever storyteller, etc. Impossible challenges suck. I kind of like the book only research that Adam did. Oh, cool. That's a good one. All right, so we are like equidistant with the ibex from our house. All right, we're going to get put to the test right here because this ibex, it went mad at exactly the wrong time. We were far enough away from base that this was problematic, so... Not another animal death. Please, not another animal death. How fast are you running? And what's your health thing? Bleeding in 17 hours, moving at 4.19. I think we move at 4 point something at 4.6. All right, we outrun the ibex at the moment. Blood for the blood god. I don't want to lose any more runs. I am tired of losing runs. How many of these runs are just us running in circles around big hills? 16 hours running at 4.23. I think he's healing. All right, we've probably got enough distance. Will it attack the wild person? Probably not, right? I mean, the thing has got to be going down soon. .77. So, okay. So it is getting slower from the wounds we inflicted, which is good because it means we can get farther away quicker, which means we can pop off a shot or two here or there. We can get a shot. So guys, Sunday, the very first music reaction video for the YouTube channel is going to be coming out. I know it's not quite the same content as we usually do here, but also I like to try new things out. It should go after the person I call shenanigans, right? I think wild people count as animals. Like if you look on wildlife, the person will show up on this same list. What was I saying? I don't remember what I was just saying. I was saying something. Aw. ADHD, everybody. Music reacts. Okay, yeah, I was gonna go over all the stuff that's going on the channel. That's what I was doing. So the music reaction videos are going to be starting to come out once a week on Sundays. If they go well, I might move it up to like 2 a week. They're not too hard to do. Are we moving slower? 3.68. Why are we moving at 3.68 and you are moving at 3.77? It's actually catching up to us right now. Because it's dark out now. It doesn't care about the dark, but it's also bleeding. 3.77, and we are 3.68. It needs to bleed just a little bit more. If it catches up to us, we die. Come on, tell me we got a hit on it. 2.44, and what are we moving at? 3.68, and it didn't hit us. Yes! Lucky hit. The deer's healing. Just run up and punch it in the head real quick. Just run up and punch it in the head. I find it bullshit that they're not affected by darkness. Yeah. I didn't even think about that. I was just like, oh, everything's affected by darkness, right? Like everything? I guess not. Well, actually, that makes sense. Do they have good eyes? Do ibex have good eyes in the dark? Oh, we got him. You know why some animals' eye light up in the headlights? It's from layer beyond their eyes of night vision. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. So we took care of the mad ibex. We've got a little bit of a garden growing over here. Ibex. Noob, what's going on? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, so the YouTube schedule currently is Monday, Wednesday, Friday, the same days we stream Rimworld. Each of those days, one of the VODs releases. We're currently got 1 or 2 more of the Sea Ice VODs, and then the Toxic Candy run starts to come out as well. I might slow those down a little bit to like 2 a week, depending on some of the other content that's going to be coming out. On Tuesdays, we release one of the Oxygen Not Included VODs. Once we've gotten a little bit booked further out, I might up it to Tuesdays and Thursdays to keep pace with the streams. I like to let the YouTube content get a little bit further booked ahead, just in case of, I don't want to say emergencies, but like, let's say I've got to go out of town for a week or something like that, or, you know, God forbid something happens with my health. And I got to go into the emergency room for a week or whatever. I want to make sure that the content keeps flowing on the YouTube. So as it gets booked out about 2 to 3 months, then I start to like condense down the release schedule a little bit. But yeah, so 4 VODs a week, 3 Rimworld, 1 Oxygen Not Included. There will be a short coming out every Friday. The shorts are usually just clips from the stream. So if anybody sees me do anything fun, cool, interesting, stupid, silly, informative, please clip it. I would love to put it up. Nobody has named this pawn, Killer. No. His name is currently Hiroki. He's got a full set of clothing. I don't think any of it is tattered anymore. And we sold a bunch of meat to buy a gun and a shock lance. So, and then on Sundays, there will now be music reaction videos. If anybody has suggestions for music reaction videos, please put them up in the music suggestions. Deke's dead. Noob. Deke is dead. Yeah, we've gone through a lot of pawns. We've gone through a lot of pawns. But I think we've kind of got a method going here. Kill animals, sell meat and leather. You're 2 points shy. I mean, what is that, like another like minute or less? Deke was the best asshat mayor ever. Yeah, so that's what's going on with the YouTube. If you guys want me to react to any music, put it up in the music recommendations in Discord. I point up here because that's where I put my Discord up on that screen. And then, yeah, I'll be doing reactions. Squiddy and somebody else already posted too. I've got 6 that I've already completed. I've got 1 or 2 more songs that I want to do that I have on a list, and then I've got songs from a couple of people. I know your music taste well. I also know your background as a producer. It will be fun to hear your professional opinion on songs that go against your personal opinions. Yeah, which is why I'm asking for suggestions, because most of my stuff, like suggestion-wise new music that I find, is going to be from the stuff that I already know. What would you call the pawn? But yeah, I'd like to do a bunch of stuff that's like off my regular, like, you know, this is not my style, because I think that would be interesting. I've found some cool music so far. Some of it is like, okay, this is really cool. I might want to like see if I can, you know, find more by this band and check them out like in detail. Others are like, this is cool. Like, I like this, but I'm not going to like go out and seek it out. After me. So is it Killer? Are we running another Killer campaign? Curious to see what the community has to offer. Most of what I can offer is all over the spectrum. Yeah, I mean, if you want to throw stuff up there, I'll take a look. I mean, I'm going to do honest reactions, so if it's... you know me, John, so I can usually find something good about almost any form of music. I can be like, okay, like, can't stand the song, don't like his attitude or how he represents himself, but the production value of this is actually very high. You can hear how the blah 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 and the blah 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 work with the EQ and the compression and the I can nerd out on stuff. So like there's usually something good I can find in most music, even if I don't personally like it. So I will be doing that. Foiled by Nether's chat reading ability. Well, I will have to wait for another pawn. I love soft rock, so I'd recommend is Nickelback. Nickelback, huh? I mean, I will review a Nickelback song. I can't guarantee any type of results. Although I would go into it with this. So I forget what I was watching, but there was something about how one of the reasons that Nickelback is one of the most universally hated bands is because they're not actually a rock band. They're a pop group who plays in the style of rock music. So it causes this cognitive dissonance thing where like people who are like rockers don't identify with it because it doesn't actually follow traditional rock formats, some to a certain degree, but I asked Killer to pick a name. They said it will be after me, so the pawn should be named after me, right? I'm gonna let you and Killer fight it out on that one. Is that what we're doing? Is it going to be? Is the pawn's name literally going to be after me? All right, we'll engage with the meme unless that's really upsetting to you, Killer. His title is Low Wage Worker. I switched the research out. I don't know if you guys caught that. We bought a gun, so we're not going to research recurve bows. I watched the movie where they talk about the band's background. I loved it. Was raised to love Nickelback. They have some amazing classics. I am, like I said, now that I would be going into it with that mentality. Never mind, Nickelback is cool. Creed is the 6 feet from the edge dudes, and now I need another to review One Last Breath by Creed. I'll add this to the Discord. All right, sounds good. And like I said, if they're well received on the channel and a lot of people start watching them and clicking on them and it winds up getting the channel a lot more subs and then views on our other videos and stuff like that, then I'll increase the frequency with which they release, which means I'll need more stuff to review, etc. Let's go deal with this warg. And by deal with, I mean scare away. Creed is also really good. Okay, cool. I'm actually very stoked because a lot of the stuff I'm listening to is stuff that I found through the, oh, you listen to this band, then you should listen to this band. Oh, you listen to this band, then you should listen to this band. Although the very first one, the one coming out this Sunday, was something recommended by Lefo. So that's really cool. It's up in the recommended section too. It's Sail North is the name of the band, and The Shadow is the name of the song. So that's the very first review that's coming out on Sunday. I've been listening to it a lot lately, and it's posted up in the recommendations, so thank me now. Creed is like a low-key Christian rock, if I remember, but they went mainstream and hit it better than like an actual Christian rock band. I've been to actually some religious metal concerts back when I was younger. A lot of the venues around where I grew up were just kind of like repurposed other buildings in the evening. So there were a lot of churches where there were like local metal shows. And because they were churches, they preferred when the religious bands came in. And I remember going to one, and it was heavy. It was fucking heavy as hell, but it was all religious metal. And not just like the Christian metal that you would expect from the Christian church that was there. There was a band that when they played, all of them always faced Mecca when they played. You forbid some rice, and Killer replied above. Okay, Killer replied above, I forbid rice. What rice did I forbid? Oh, forbidden rice. It is his fun. Aww. Now I don't know what to do. Do we do Killer after me? I don't know. Also, ironically, the One Last Breath was like Billboard Top 100. I am of the belief that all of the best musicians play in Christian bands. One, for religious reasons, and two, that's where the money is. Yeah, people go where the money is. Doesn't matter what you believe. Do you accept Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior? I tell you what, for enough money, I'll accept anything you want into whatever you want. You love Skillet? I don't know what Skillet is, but okay. Wait, did the human get killed? Yeah, one of the wild animals killed the wild person. Is a band? Okay, cool. Share it if you want me to review it. Squiddy put up some Pierce the Veil, because that's his favorite band. So that's going to be one of the next ones I review. And then I want to do another one by Steam Powered Giraffe, because I just did one by them, and it was like very different and interesting, and I want to see what their other stuff is like too. And then I'll just start going through the list. I'm gonna prioritize what you guys share and suggestions. And then if I start like being like, oh my god, I can't do it anymore, they're trying to hurt me, then I'll do one or two from my list and then go back to the suggestions. Truly, if I was a musician, I would be in a Christian band. I am the furthest from religious, but I am not against capitalism. Manhunter pack. 2 squirrels. But yeah, I think given that I've done a lot of music in my life, I think it puts me in a nice spot for doing the music reviews. Like, I'm not some like crazy, super technical, well-educated, classically trained person or anything like that, but I have been around the block enough times, and I'm a pretty opinionated person, so I could definitely give my 2 cents and have some sort of something. I'm trying not to make the videos super complicated. I'm literally doing them in like one take. I had to do one cut yesterday of the 3 videos I was doing because some of the sound patching wasn't right. So I went to play the video and nothing was recording. So I had to stop and redo some settings and stuff. And that was like, 30 seconds to a minute of nonsense. So I cut that out. But other than that, I just generally do things in straightforward one take situations. And it works pretty good. The videos tend to be about like 6 to 7 minutes long, depending on the length of the song. And then I don't know, I might try and start doing some other forms of video as well. Tutorials for games seem to do well on the channel, so I've been wanting to do more tutorials forever. I find it very difficult to get motivated to do them. I get excited about them in my head, right? In my head, I'm like, oh yeah, dude, I could do a tutorial on Oxygen Not Included. I would do, and I'll lay in bed going over the script in my head. And then the next day I get up and I sit down at my computer and I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. But yeah. Also, I did try doing some Magic the Gathering arena content, but what I've realized in the time since I tried doing it, that what I was doing is not even remotely close to like the style of content that's done generally for arena. So I might start trying to do some Magic the Gathering content again. It would be more like a format like almost like I'm streaming it. I don't know, maybe I will stream it and then cut games from the stream and put those up on the channel. But what I've noticed is a lot of arena content creators on YouTube, basically they turn on a screen setup like you guys are seeing in front with like a camera and the game, obviously different positions based on what's good for the game they're playing. And then they do commentary while they play Magic, which makes sense. So I might start doing that as well. It's just another thing that I'd say my biggest issue with producing content, like doing produced content on YouTube, is the quiet. Like, I can do time lapses and stream all day long, because if I'm hanging out with everybody in Discord, I can be playing a game where I'm building something and recording a time lapse, and then I'm hanging out and I'm making content simultaneously. I don't deal well with quiet and empty space time, which is, not to keep harping on it, which is why it's so difficult for me when I go through breakups, because all that quiet space is filled in with the thoughts and communications between you and your significant other. And when that goes away for me, I start to like panic a little bit. But I spend a lot more time with the community and working on content. And that's why I'm talking about doing a lot more content, because now I'm going to have a little bit more time to dedicate to that. And while I have the time to dedicate, we're going to do more. So I'm going to try and motivate my ass to do a few tutorials, because the chandelier build tutorial for Minecraft is hands down the best video on my YouTube as far as subs, views, viewing time, etc. Although, thank you guys for all watching the VODs. There's a lot of people that have been coming over to Twitch from YouTube who have been checking out the VODs. And I appreciate you all coming in. This squirrel is still pissed off. What could a squirrel possibly have to be angry about? Did a mega sloth just come over and grab the tree and just start shaking the motherfucker? And the squirrel's like, ah! Like, gets his head smacked on the tree, so now he's pissed off and mentally deranged. Squirrels are always angry. God, so are geese. You guys ever get attacked by a goose? God, geese are fucking assholes. Just fucking assholes. So, like, where I grew up, it was kind of middle of nowhere country, rural bullshit, right? And we used to go to get our eggs from a local farmer, not from the grocery store. So we would drive down the road to the farmer's place, and they had a walkway that went up to the front door. But right before it went to the front door, the walkway split, and there was a path down to the left that took a few steps down, and then into like a little root cellar type thing. And on the top shelf in the root cellar was just boxes of eggs from his chickens, because he had a whole freaking barn full of chickens. And you'd put money in the thing, and you'd grab the eggs, and you'd go. The hard part was the gambit of freaking geese that lived on his front lawn. Like, and those things could fucking smell fear. I'm not even fucking kidding. Those things could just fucking smell fear. You would walk up, and especially as like a little kid, those things could friggin' do the damage. You know what I'm saying? So, not a big fan of geese. They are douchebags. Unless I've got a baseball bat, but even then in numbers, I'm pretty sure geese could really do some damage. I live in Canada. I know geese. They are also endangered, so you literally cannot do anything to them. Ugh. You see this animal right here? It's a total asshole. It made my life miserable, made me bleed, fucked up my kid, sent us to, get stitches. Cool. They're endangered. Don't fuck with them. The flavor of the day, ladies and gentlemen, is maddened animals. So yeah, basically there's a lot going on. I'm spending a lot more time in Discord now. I mean, I don't want to make anything sound bad. Like, when you're in a relationship, you have to make time for your significant other. I do not regret spending time with my significant other. It was the best year of my life, actually, and I will always love her. She's an amazing human being. And all of that. But you do have to allocate time to all the things in your life. So before I got into the relationship, I was available a bit more on Discord. I played a lot more games. I put out a little bit more content. But in the relationship, I got better at my content. She helped me get my image up and worked a lot with me on all sorts of stuff. So, quality, quantity, back and forth, etc., etc. But since I'm no longer in a relationship, and the best way to deal with loss is to throw yourself into the things you love, and I love making content, we're going to have a little bit of a content boom here for a little while. We're going to have a lot of stuff going on. And I'm open-minded to other stuff. So, we're doing 3 days a week of Rimworld, uploading the VODs. 2 days a week of Oxygen Not Included, uploading the VODs. And then on Saturdays, we're doing a game, whatever the case may be. It's probably going to be Minecraft from the Netherland SMP server for a while. So that's probably going to be something that we do on Saturdays. Although I did just buy Unraveled, which is a cute little game. It's on sale for like $3 now. If anybody is interested in that game, it is $3. I think it's usually like 10 or 20 or something like that. Whatever it is, three is a lot less. I don't know. I expect it to be like a 1-day game. So we might just do a one-off like Saturday type thing. but I think it's kind of like a platformer, adventure, maybe a little bit of puzzly type stuff. You like use the yarn that's coming. You're like a little yarn character, and the yarn that's coming off you, you like throw it and swing with it to get through stuff. I'm not sure what the plot's about or any of that stuff, but it does look like a cute game that's fun and doesn't require a lot of like headspace like the games we play, like Rimworld and such. All right, we're butchering up these ducks, and then I say we hunt these horses and or deer, and then go out on another caravan. Because we could definitely stand to... Caravanning is going to be how we get our stuff. And since we're on a map that has plenty of wood, and we're building stuff out of wood, I think it's worth the risk of leaving the base open. Fertilized duck eggs. So yeah, there's all that. Going back to, God, there's just so much stuff to talk about every day. You'd think by now, 2 years straight of doing this 6 hours a day, 6 days a week, I'd run out of stuff to talk about, but that is never the case. I like talking about my life, about the community, mental health, all that stuff, and then the games keep getting updates, and that's what I want to talk about next here is the games. No. Oxygen Not Included's new DLC is releasing tomorrow, and we always stream Ani on Thursdays, so obviously it would be prudent for us to get into that tomorrow. I'm not going to say for sure that we're going to be done with our playthrough. We just finished our petroleum boiler. We got, literally, as of Tuesday, we like opened up our playthrough. Food, power, and air are completely sorted between both of the first two planets, and everything is wired up. There's a lot of cleanup work we could do with pipes and stuff like that, but we're now officially in, like, let's just do some fun projects lands. You know, like, we can start, like, setting up a meteor tamer on the second planet. We could start drilling through up to the top of the first planet to start launching rockets. We could set up crazy farms of stuff. We could, you know, there's all sorts of stuff that we can do. And that's where we're at, which is funny because that's almost a completion point, right? Like, that's almost a point where it's like, oh, okay, so you've completed the game. And that's not the way I look at it. Like, I'd say we're like at the place where we can get to the fun part now. Oh man, these joint leaves are going to come in. Do we know how to brew psychoid? I don't think we do. So we'll sell the psychoid. How is our gear looking? Good, good. Poor button down. Okay, so let's get ourselves a new button down somewhere, somehow. Now, I'm gonna forbid the cloth because I don't want them making the button down out of cloth. The leather is gonna be better than the cloth. We're probably just gonna sell the cloth, honestly. How much time on the meat? 1.3. The game is called Untitled Goose Game. It's so much fun to watch. About geese reminds me of that game about the mischievous goose. Every time you catch up to all the new things, more new things have happened. Yes, exactly. Exactly. That's where we're at. Untitled Goose Game. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, so tomorrow we're gonna be messing around with the new DLC, and I say messing around because I don't know what to expect. Yo, that's good stuff. What, Untitled Goose Game? That's what they are like in real life, unpredictable. Yeah. So what I mean by messing around is that We're gonna try and start out and do like start out a playthrough. Maybe this will become the playthrough. I really like our current playthrough, but if I'm really honest, I'm not loving it the way I loved our first Cozy Colony playthrough. So if we wind up restarting, we wind up restarting. If the features of the new update can actually be applied to our existing playthrough, then we'll probably stay in our existing playthrough and just start adding that stuff. Because I don't know if they added any new story traits or any of that. Any new like stuff that you have to spawn a new seed to get access to. If they do, then we have to. If not, then we might be able to add it in. Also, the game has been out so long that no one plays it. Could get you some new viewers. What, the Goose Game are you talking about, John? Are we doing Untitled Goose Game on stream? Is that what we're talking about? I mean, I don't know how much is the game. I mean, I'm going to put it this way. If someone buys me the Untitled Goose Game, I will play it for a day. But I don't think that's going to be up on the list of priorities of things for me to buy. Cities Skylines 2 is 20% off right now, so $10 off the normal price. There's a couple of other games that are on sale too that I might be interested in buying, but I really shouldn't be buying any games at all. Yeah, dead games are always good to reach new viewers. They will bring in backseaters and or helpers. Yeah. Makes sense. Okay. Making smoke leaf joint. All right. $57.79. Yeah, it levels up cooking. Yeah, rolling joints is a crafting skill, but uses the cooking skill. It's so weird. All right, we're gonna get these joints rolled, and then we're gonna fill our pockets and dip. Because we can bring the psychoid leaves, the cloth, whatever textiles we have, and oh, God damn it. Why are these set to social? They shouldn't be on social. Okay, that's the new drug policy. You stop smoking that. Be careful with mods on City Skylines. Saw a video on someone who made a mod for it, and it turned out to be a virus that stole crypto wallets. Well, I don't have a crypto wallet, and I don't like playing modded games right off the bat, or I'm not a modded games type of person in general. It's not likely you're going to see me modding stuff, but especially if I first get a game, I'm not going to mod a game day one. I'm going to play the game vanilla for at least a little while. I mean, there's always the chance that like I've been watching a content creator and I'm like, oh yeah, there's no point playing this game without this mod, but it's likely I'll still even try to do it vanilla for a little while. Okay, are we ready to go is the question. We don't have a lot of stuff. I mean, we've got 100 psychoid leaves, 176 cloth, a little bit of patch leather, a little bit of lizard skin. Is there anything around we can just, like, hunt real quick? Yeah, all the things I wanted to hunt moved away from the base a little bit. So that sucks. Looks like Stardew is ahead on the Discord polls. Yes, yes. Stardew is so far the most powerful, the most popular game as far as stuff that people want to play with other people in the community. I was talking about it a little earlier before you came in, Noob. I think we've got 5 or 6 people who like it. And I think someone in here said that recently they just upped the number from 4 to something higher. I don't know if it's 5... 10, 8, whatever, but that means we'll probably do, it's 8? Okay, cool. So we'll probably end up doing a Stardew night. I didn't love Stardew when I played it with Julie, but if we've got, 5 to 10 people coming to hang out and play Stardew, I'll do some Stardew. Could you imagine going to hunt a deer with a pistol? How does Stardew work with lots of people? I don't know how it works with lots of people. I know I played it with Julie. We did a co-stream on Fridays for 1 month. We did a season of Friday for 4 Fridays in a row. It was my first time playing. She basically gave me ideas. So what happens with multiplayer? I don't know if that's what you're asking specifically, but when you sleep at night, the game pauses until the next day. Tom the Dummy coming on in. So what Julie and I would do is we would go to sleep at night, and then before both of us hit ready, we would have a conversation like, what do you got? What do we want to get done today? Okay, well, I'm going to go to the mines. I'm going to go and sell the geodes. I'm going to go fishing. I'm going to go do this. And then once everybody's like, okay, everybody know what they want to do today? Okay, cool. Unpause. And then everybody does that and then comes home after. I think that's probably the easiest way to do it, but it still might be very hectic and chaotic. All right, I think we got enough to make a trip. I don't remember exactly what was over here. Actually, no, the flak was over here. I want that flak. That's going to come in handy. Is that everything? Okay. What else do we want to bring over here? Do we want to bring the uranium? We're not going to use it. 16 of it can come with it. Come with us. What's the other option? To bring more rice? I think we bring rice. We'll still bring 10 of that. Okay. Just because I want to make sure that, like, if we do have the place burned down, at least we have some rice we're coming home with to cook. Reaching low levels in the skull dungeons and mines would be super easy, I bet. Yeah, it'd probably be a lot. Like, you bring in, like, 8 people and just go ham. Although, they might have balanced it. You know, maybe if the more people you have, the more difficult the dungeons become. Any bullet will kill. Gotta have quick hands and be stealthy to have a chance at a deer with a pistol. Right? I voted Don't Starve and 7 Days to Die. Those are the only games I got from the list. Okay. We'll wait a couple of more days for everybody to weigh in. We'll just keep mentioning it. Maybe after this weekend. I think this weekend is enough time for everybody to get their votes in, so to speak. So maybe after this weekend, we'll all I'll have it. Oh wait. No, never mind. Hang on. Cancel forming caravan. Hang on 1 second here. Okay, so all this has got to go into a stockpile zone. I felt like there was stuff missing. I was like, oh, we've got everything. This is crazy. All right, now that all that stuff is in a zone, now let's go there. What happened? I realized there was a possible game missing from the list. Palworld. How much is Palworld? Is that like a full price game? I know a few of them are full price on there, but that's a good... Should I make more Discord accounts? Have them all vote? Yes, noob. No, you shouldn't. Shouldn't what? Add Palworld? All right. Another risky adventure going out the door. Yeah, so my focus going through the weekend is going to be the Minecraft SMP. I'm going to be doing a 12-hour stream on Saturday, noon to midnight. There's always a chance I might not do the whole thing. I might end early, but likely we're going to go 12 hours. I'm going to be playing on the server all day anyway. I might even be like... I might even go longer than 12 hours. I don't know for sure. It really just kind of depends on how the day goes, who's online, all that stuff. And the thing is I'm going to get up the next day and be online. I'm not planning on streaming on Sunday because we don't do streams on Sunday, but I'll probably be collecting materials and doing stuff. And I don't know, maybe I'll wind up popping off like a random Sunday stream from the server just because we're going to be pretty active all weekend on it. But at the very least, even if I'm not streaming, I'm going to be on the server on Sunday. So this weekend is going to be all about that. Obviously, if you guys play Minecraft, come and play Minecraft. I want to keep maybe 5 of these. Okay, now where is that flak chest? 358. I'll take that. Is there anything that's really good quality over here? Look forward to the server reset. Not going to be home for it though. Well, like I said, I'll be on all weekend and then it'll be available. Everybody who had their name on the whitelist before this past Saturday, Squiddy already transferred it over to the new thing. So anybody who's given their name to the whitelist before the old server went down, all of that will be All of that will be transferred over, so you can just log in. Anybody who's put their name on the whitelist since this Saturday, we have at least one person up there that I saw. We'll have to add that when we go live. I might talk to Squiddy about getting on the server like a couple of minutes before we go live to make sure everybody in that position is whitelisted before we do. Just to make sure, you know. All right, that gets us an extra $300. I wish you could organize by like money. We should definitely get ourselves some meds, and 300 gets us 10, which is a pretty good amount of meds. I think I'd like to do that. We're not at the stage where we need components, so I don't want to go ham on the components right now because they are just going to sit there. I know always buy components, but if they're just sitting there adding to your wealth and you don't need them to be there, maybe don't do that. And then let's spend the last bit of stuff on beer. So we'll have a couple of beer, a couple of joints, we'll have some medicine, we'll have a flak chest, we have a gun, and we have a shock lance. Alright, so we are actually starting to get somewhere with this. I'd like a better gun. Like a normal auto pistol is really not going to cut the mustard when it comes down to this game getting to the frisky point. But no end to that sentence. No finish to that thought. We're just here doing the thing. Starvation. That's fine. There you go. This is the one, guys. I can feel it in my bones. I can feel it in my bones. Yeah, so my focus is mostly going to be on the Minecraft server. Like, it's Wednesday. Tomorrow is Thursday. We got a new DLC for Ani. Friday, we're going to be back on Rimworld, and then we'll probably all be hanging out in chat because most people wind up hanging out in chat on Friday nights. Saturday and Sunday is going to be Minecraft all day, so I'm not realistically looking to figure out when we're going to be doing and what game we're going to be doing anytime in the next couple of days. What I'm hoping for is that by the end of next week, we have an idea. And like I said, it looks, like you guys said, it looks like it's Stardew at the moment. And if there's enough people interested in multiple games, we could also just play multiple games. Maybe, like, the best night for Stardew is Wednesday, and the best night for, I don't even know, whatever else, 7 Days to Die is Tuesday, you know? We could do multiple game nights, just kind of depending on what everybody wants to do. I'm just trying to create a fun and happy and healthy environment for everybody to enjoy themselves in. All right, so we're under 5K in wealth. And we've got a couple of bits and pieces on us, so yeah, it's funny because I had no idea what I wanted to do on the server until today. Like, Squiddy was asking me about it, and then I think Mr. Crow, a few other people, I think a few people have asked me, like, so what are you planning on doing on the server when it resets? Like, what's your, you did the castle and the tree, what's your big plans? And I didn't really have plans when I started the server. I had kind of this vague idea of like, oh, it's like we liked it, the little cove area. It's like, oh, we could do kind of almost like a little like pirate cove thing and like put all the little shops and people and stuff inside the cove. And then maybe we could do like a little like, keep thing up on top, like a little fort, and the fort turned into a castle. But it wasn't like any like specific idea. It was just kind of like these like random vague ideas. And so for the start of the new one, my plan was basically like, okay, I know how to start now. I started Minecraft not so long ago. It was before the Nether update, right? And I didn't do a lot of starts. Basically, I got going on my single-player world, and then I just played in that world, probably for thousands of hours, realistically. I don't really know what the time is. Do we not have a home zone set up? No, we don't. I was like, why can't I get him to clean the house? Well, there's no home zone, Nether. So my only real plan was like to not get ahead of myself. Last time the server reset, the first iteration of the server, I had all these lofty ambitions for day one. And, like, oh, we're going to build this and do that and do that. I know better now what to do with all of that. And my goal day one is basically to get some animals into a pen. More or less, like, single tile of water wheat farm. You guys know the wheat farm. It's like the 5x5 wheat farm with one tile of water. Next to it, a little pen for chickens, a little pen for cows, an enchanting setup, and then maybe a couple of automated sheep shearers so that we have wool to work with. Wool is very handy when it comes to like making carpets to stop spawns and shit like that. So I'd like to have some wool day one. And that's the lofty goal. Considered an auto harvester, like the sheep one, right? Yeah. The reason I'm doing chickens is because chickens and cows are some of the best early game experience. Until somebody is willing to do like a full-on like mob farm where you can sit with the sword and hack at stuff, or go in and do an Enderman farm, which I don't expect to be done day one. I mean, if somebody's really ambitious, maybe by the end of day two I could see an Enderman farm going, but when we when we did the first iteration of the server, everybody was running around trying to figure all this stuff out. Like, oh, let's find a spawner, let's find a this, let's find a that. I just raised chickens, and like everybody was like, Nether, how do you have food and XP? And I'm like, chickens. Just throw eggs. Any seeds you come across, feed it to them, and when there's so many that you can't hear yourself think, chop down half the herd. Endermite called Silkies. Alright, so the slaver only wants our herbal medicine, which we're not going to give him. So I'm not even going to look at what this guy's got. Thanks, guys. Oh, wait. Anything around? There's never a mega sloth or a rhinoceros right here when you need them to be. Come on, Mega Rhino. Okay, our shooting is almost to 7, so I'd like to push that up to a 7. I do love that this pawn has great memory because we're not losing out nearly as fast on our skills, meaning we can kind of... I mean, that fast learner, great memory, that was just so good, but, yeah, you know. I fucked it up. This is the one, guys. I feel it. I feel it. So obviously, since this is going to be a community chosen run after this run, I don't know what our next Rimworld run is going to be. I'm trying not to think about it too much. I'm trying to stay focused on the task at hand, which is getting through this early stage and onto something more reasonable. How long is it going to take for these guys to restock? 11.7 days. And you guys over here, 12.5. Okay. So some of the other runs that I want to do is I'd like to do an extreme desert. We've done sea ice, so going the other side of it and do an extreme desert could be a good time. I'm considering whether that run is going to be an all impid run or not. I kind of hate impids, but it seems thematic if we're going to do an extreme desert to go with all impids. I'd also like to do a mixed tribal start, like the one that Francis John did, but not specifically because he did it, but because it's a cool concept. You know, Genie, Pigskin, Eat the Keen, basically everything except Hussar, High Mate, and Waster, and the Sanguiphage. The 5 that are reasonably normal. And basically just go in and then, like, you know, from there, I don't know where the run would go. I think it would just... Rimworld is so much about the start. Unless you're specifically sticking to a theme throughout the entire run for whatever reason, the start is the start. The end is always the same. Well, I guess depending on how long you play and what difficulty. If you're playing in Rimworld all the way to the end game, it's going to be the same. 10,000 points is the raid cap. There's never going to be any more than 10,000 points. The only difference is how quickly you get there. So if you're playing on 500%, you're going to get there at about 250,000 wealth. If you're playing on the normal 100% threat scale, you got to think that's 1/5 as much wealth per. So you're talking like 1.2, 1.5 million on a normal difficulty setting. And if you go on one of the easier ones, maybe even higher. Compressed Raider will crush you. Yeah. There's a lot to Rimworld. Like, you can really customize the hell out of the gameplay without mods even. Like, when we go into that custom scenario editor, the only thing we do is select losing is fun as the template and then take the threat scale from 220 to 500%. We could go in and make crops have like even smaller yield. We could go in and make disease more prevalent or less prevalent, turn on or off insects, you know, all that stuff. You can set it up so that there are no mechs, that it's more like just like a, you know, people type situation. You could edit the factions so all of them can be allied. You could edit the factions so all of them are enemies and can't be allied. Like, there's so much stuff you can do in the vanilla game. And then you throw on the DLCs and that just like adds so much more. But then the mods even take it to that crazy next level. They have short bows and are attacking immediately. Are either of them any good? Bebo! Oh, that's awesome. Fast learner. 37 years old. No health conditions. Every time we go up to 2 pawns, it gets bad, though. I was thinking maybe we just shock lance one of them right off the bat. The reason I'm stoked about the name Bebo is there was a Bebo in Rick and Morty, right? And it was like that, basically the Tauntaun scene from Star Wars. They went to get inside Bebo, you know, and then there was the comedy twist there. And, you know, Bebo was an adorable, fluffy animal, so it was horrible for Morty to have to kill it. But then we were all working at this one place, like a bunch of our friend group, and Barbara, not the Barbara that you guys know, but a different Barbara. She had the same color hair or similar color hair to the fur that Bebo had. So I was like, "Oh, you remind me of Bebo." I was like, "Can I call you Bebo?" And she's like, "Sure." So that Barbara was always Bebo going forward. Everybody, even her like long-term friends that she had known forever that were also working with us, everybody referred to her as Bebo. Okay, we got Coyote. Are you seriously lighting the house on fire? Well, they're lighting shit on fire. Death in 20 hours. I mean, if you're just gonna stand there... Alright, we hit him. Knocked him down. You hit me with an arrow. For real? Damn it, Bebo. They do have cover, so that like makes that a difficult shot, but our range is like one tile longer than theirs. Alright, that shot had to do some work. That looked like it hit hard. Torso, left arm, sternum, moving at 3.4. So, we're mostly hitting him in the chest and arm. We need to tend our friggin' wound is what we need to do. Come on, Bebo. Alright, sorry. I do go into focus mode a little bit when we're doing combat. Our whole house is burned down. We're going to have to rebuild our whole house because of Bebo here. You have got to be kidding me. Well... So, all our medicine, all of our food, all of our... Actually, hold on. We're just gonna let that burn down, because that roof is gonna collapse. I'm not losing a pawn to getting crushed under my own roof. Yep, see? Yes, at least we have rice in the field is true. Sorry, buddy, but we're putting you back on an all-work schedule. So he's going to build out the roof for the single tile first. Okay, sounds good, guy. Keeping our pawn and our research is the most important thing. Losing the whole house? Whatever. We lost the whole fucking house. Who cares? What building are we at the moment? It's construction of 2. Okay. Stuff can be replaced. Pawn dying means we got to do all the research, start everything over, get more weapons, all that shit, so... Okay, we have him not able to eat raw food, so he's not gonna like this, but we're gonna have to eat some raw food without a table. All right, we're almost back in action. Get him a table going. I mean, on the plus side, that should drop our wealth down. Yeah, we're at 4,000 wealth. That's fucking perfect. I mean, we lost our joints, we lost our beer, but we've still got our gun. We've still got our shock lance, we've still got our flak, so, you know. Mood might be a little moody for a little while, but... You need 80 steel. Alright, and these kept their filters, so that's good. Imagine burning smoke leaf joints gets them high. Right. Man, I went to save the house and I got high as balls. Just let the damn thing burn. I don't know what that accent is, but there you go. I mean, our pawn is coming along nicely. You know, like they're not like uber god tier or anything yet, but we've got a nice amount of materials going here. So he is not a good miner, is he? No, he's got a 4. I mean, I guess soon enough he'll be a good miner, right? No, I'm going to let him finish mining that material up. In fact, I think we got to get a little bit more. Because we need stuff for this guy. Oh, not that much, though. Now, does it save the bills when it's in the home zone? It does not. Put this one down to 3. Okay, excellent. Yeah, that should be enough to make this, right? 25 steel. We already have the 25 steel. Excellent. Praying. Yeah, makes sense. just turn all of that off for now. Let's let him focus on his rebuilding. All right, we're almost fully put back together. I think this is where we switch to biphasic, though. Make sure his mood stays up for when we got to do combat. I mean, we could do stone cutting. I don't think I care that much. Like, I know if we switch this over to stone, we don't have to fix it as many times, but at the same time, it's like, if I go over to stone, I'm gonna want to increase the size of the base. That's more wealth. I think we just chill where we're at. We're under 4,500, so. Can I redeem my name for the first bionic dupe tomorrow? Let's wait till we get the dupe noob. I don't even know what's going on. We might spend a bunch of time just fucking around. Tomorrow might just be like a test day where we go in and like play with the new content a little bit, maybe start some sandbox debug maps, do a lot of reading and stuff. We might not start a serious run tomorrow, but if we do, there will be point redeems. Fucking around and finding out all day tomorrow, absolutely. Damn, he got that raccoon, like, quick. Headshot? I don't know. Was that a headshot on the squirrel? Might have been. Wild man. Ooh, fast learner. 51, though. Musical kid who grew up to be an evangelist. As a child, Harris had a talent for playing musical instruments and singing. He was given expert training and loved to perform in recitals and concerts. Though the lavish praise he received made him a little self-obsessed. As a youth, Harris experienced a religious awakening. He decided to spend the rest of his life spreading the word of his deity, the beauty of its culture, and its unusual medical tradition. Unusual medical tradition. I don't know. Seems like any cult that's got unusual medical traditions, maybe don't go there. Just a thought. Just a little thought. All right, we've got Smoke Leaf again. So that's good. We've got a little bit of a mood manager. We've got enough rice to get us through to when our new rice comes in, and we've got cloth, which I don't think we actually need, but we'll bring inside anyway. And we do just have to keep hunting. Not even because we need the food, but because it's going to take us a long time to get up to a high skill level here. All right, I mean, I think we're doing pretty good. I think we've gotten further in research, but as far as smoothness of run, I think this is probably the smoothest so far. We've been good at keeping our wealth way down. We've got a gun, a flak chest, a shock lance. We've got a full set of clothing, although it would be nice to get ourselves like an actual helmet. I mean, even if it was just a recon helmet or something like that, that would be great. And our method of just hunting to get our skill up and then taking all of the stuff we get from hunting and trading it off, including the meat. I mean, when you're this close to allies that you can trade with, you might as well bring them, tons of meat. I mean, if it's a half a day walk and it takes 2 days for the meat to spoil, just like kill a few muffalo, bring the meat, and bing, bang, boom, you're all good. Smoothest so far. Spoke too soon. Wait for the cobbles. I guess let's not get too far ahead of ourselves here, right? I didn't rebuild the hand tailor bench because everything we have is in pretty good condition. I don't think we need to try and force ourselves to get better gear. When it starts to get a little bit more tattered, we'll build something. What are you doing, Muffalo? No. I was like, I could stand in the door and shoot it. Maybe we could, like, kill a Muffalo. It's like, dude, we don't need to kill a Muffalo. We need to get research done. So we're going into smithing, battery, machining, gunsmithing, gas operation, micro. We're trying to get over to precision rifles to get assault rifles. That is our main deal. If we could buy an assault rifle, I'd be absolutely freaking happier than a pig in shit with that. That would be fantastic. Hello, Harris. I don't think I can tame you. I don't think our animals is good, right? Our animals is at a 6. Seven. Me pushing my luck? What do you... Oh, that guy. Yeah. Could you imagine, like, all you eat is rice? You're like, oh, all right, rice for breakfast, rice for dinner. Rice for breakfast, rice for dinner. This is the life right here. Just a simple meal of rice. Then every once in a while you go and you, like, kill an animal and you're like, all right, let's just eat meat for dinner. Because, like, the way we have it set up, they cook the meat ones first. So it's like, all right, so we're just going to eat muffalo. Just eating muffalo. Eating muffalo for days and days and days and days and days. And then finally the muffalo runs out and they're like, all right, back to rice. Let's just eat some rice. Harris over here is eating the rice right off the freaking plant. Rice better than NPM? I mean, I'm not saying that rice is bad if you need to eat. Like, I've definitely been on, like, rice mode level of eating. Like, what can we afford, Nether? Nothing. What do we have, Nether? Rice. Rice and beans. Yeah, rice and beans is good. A little bit of protein, a little bit of carbs. See, I'm just nervous to take on another pawn. Like, every time we've gone up to 2 or 3 pawns, we have failed. Like, we do well when we're a single pawn below 5,000 wealth. And that, like, well, we're at 5,300 right now, so we kind of got to get some of this stuff off map. Are those Arco satellites royalty content? Arco satellites. What do you mean Arco satellites? The quest to change weather? I do believe so, yeah. Because there are no off-map problem causers in core. Everything is on-map. And there are no mech clusters either. Transport pod. Crink. Pyromaniac. Do you have any good gear, Crink? Normal t-shirt. Feels weird with being... Yeah. I mean, we get offered quests, but, like, not nearly as much. Like, Shack of Treasure? No. Stash of Treasure? No. Cache of Fortune? No. Ship to the Stars? No. Like, this is all that we've been offered. Few items for trade, huh? Will they buy cloth? And do they have drugs? Hey, mate. Hey, boss. What up? Hey, Joke Air. How you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's do a quick shout out for Joke Air 13. Joke Air 13. Go give him some love. And we're hydrating, hydrating. How you doing, man? Welcome on in. How's the body treating you today? Is it a good day? You will buy cloth. Excellent. Very excellent. I'll buy herbal medicine because we're out of herbal medicine. I would probably even take some pemmican. Sure, that'll do. All's good? Hell yeah. What have you missed? Killed a couple of raiders. We have a flak chest. I think you were here when we got the shock lance and the gun. We've got a couple of random, like, people wandering around. Visitor and a wild man. This challenge is a little bit strong. Yeah, this challenge is a lot more challenging than I thought it would be. I honestly thought we would be up to a colony of, like, at least 5 to 10 people by now. Like, the fact that we're still on a start with a single pawn is just absolutely insane. This is the most number of attempts I have lost in the last, like, 4 runs or something like that. It's absolutely insane. But we're going to do it. Reductive back to basics, yeah. I mean, I don't think it's going to be impossible by any stretch of the imagination. I think we're going to be able to pull it off. I might not be the best early game player, but I think we can pull it off. If we were using traps, not even kill boxes, if we were just using traps, we would already be like so far along. We'd be heavy into the mid to late game already. Because if you can do a basic trap setup early on, we could be one pawn and set up a trap tunnel that's got like 5 traps in it, and that's it. Like, raiders rarely take more than 2 traps to take down, especially since we're not dealing with Neanderthals or anything like that. So you get a raider coming, you put down 5 traps, you're good for up to like 3 raiders. 2 of them take one down, 2 of them take the other one down. Likely the third person runs. If they don't, they hit a trap, they're slowed down, you shoot them, bing, bang, boom. You know, which is why I'm doing no traps. Like, no kill boxes is a thing, but like no traps, I feel like it takes it to a different level. For whoever wants it. Well, we don't have any colonists to name, so can I reject that real quick so that you can get that back? Lama Hayama. Thank you. All right, I'm going to refund that back to you, Killer. Because we don't have another pawn, and I don't want to do a waiting list. But, yeah, welcome in, Lama Hayama. I'm Nethercloud. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're playing some Rimworld today. We play Rimworld on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, Pacific Standard Time, noon to 6 over here. It's about 2:30 in the afternoon my time, just for reference. We do Rimworld on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Tuesday, Thursday is Oxygen Not Included. Saturday, we are going to be doing Minecraft on our community SMP, probably for at least the foreseeable future, or until I decide to add other days or change a few things around. Can it be 2 days from now? I know, I'm excited about the server as well. I actually do have a few homeworky things. I've got some stuff I got to get done for YouTube, including more music reaction videos, thumbnails, descriptions. In fact, I think I'm still uploading some stuff while we're talking right now. It's not actually uploading. All right, I'll deal with that later as well. I've got so much stuff that I need to like upload, and so much stuff that I need to render and edit and do thumbnails for. I love doing that stuff though. Chemical interest, psychically deaf. I don't think we can accommodate chemical interest. And I don't really care about his clothing, so... I'll be 220 stream streak before Minecraft Day. Hell yeah! I'm looking forward to playing Minecraft on the server. Like I said, I think I'm going to spend most of my time getting ready, grinding a few resources, maybe going out looking for a few things like saplings and stuff. The first build I think I'm going to do is going to be the post office at spawn. Because I think that's a good one. Post office and job board, I guess? I will be late to the party on Saturday. Okay, yeah, no stress at all. Oh, they're almost ready. Doing a few things with Zed? Okay, cool. Well, you know me. I'm gonna be on at noon, and I'll be doing it until midnight. So, whenever you get on, we'll be here. He'll butcher them soon enough. Aramati, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Is it the Thrumbooty emote over there I see? We're gradually getting together some stuff. We finally have a gun, a shock lance, flak, chest. We've got a pretty reasonable amount of things going on. We just had to rebuild our whole base. Because it got burned down by a raider, and we're gonna do some quick hunting right now so that we can go trade in the morning. According to Recap, the Thrumbut is my second most used emote in this year, but I just got it last week. It's a good emote. Is that from Lurk Queen, or is that somebody else? Because that's a good emote. Ilana, but now Lurk has her own butt. Nice. Okay, let's get out the door with all this meat before it spoils. Okay, good stuff. Let's head on out. Okay. So we've just been playing this risky. Like, we're basically just keeping a base that's so small that we don't care if it gets burned down. Like, if we get raided and our whole base gets burned down, we just come back and rebuild it. We already rebuilt it once today. One penitent. Maybe. Okay, so let's sell off the random junk we acquired. We'll keep the pemmican for the return trip. We've got plenty of smoke leaf back home now. And what is new over here? I think the wooden war mask actually has more protection than our hat, so we'll snag that. Do we have a normal auto pistol or a good auto pistol? I think it's normal. We might want to upgrade to the good one right here. I'm going to double check before I buy it, though. We did get medicine last time, but it got burned. All right, hang on 1 second. Normal auto pistol. All right, so let's... Good auto pistol. Trade that out. Trade out that thing. Normal IARC. Okay, and we do not have any medicine, so we'll grab some medicine. What else do we need just in case? They don't have any gojis. I'm gonna buy one Yayo and tell our guy to hold it. Good flak for 440. Saki. Oh, a marine helmet for 997. Hold on a second here. No, we can't afford that. Okay. There is a marine helmet here for a grand, though. We should try to get $1,000 worth of materials, and we should go and get that marine helmet. Because a marine helmet would be huge for us. So, if you look at it, this is a good way to look at wealth, guys. This is our house, right? We're not on map, and we took everything that was worth stuff with us. This is $1,832 worth of wealth. The stove, the bench, the joints, the rice, whatever you see right here, that's $1,800, $1,832 in wealth. And then when we get back, I think we're somewhere around 5,000 now. So we've got about 3,000 wealth on our pawn. Like, our pawn themselves is worth about 3,000. Keep one of those, keep one of those, and keep one of those. Brain scar? Okay. Guys, I'm going to take my first restroom break of the day. Meanwhile, we will be putting up a Be Right Back Soon screen. Bobby's music, the guy who did the music for that, is listed up there if you want to go show him some love. All those links are there. I'm also going to run a quick commercial interlude. If you're subbed, you shouldn't see anything, and I would imagine most of the people here are subbed at this point because of the generous nature of all of you wonderful people out there this last couple of weeks. I really appreciate it. But if you're not subbed and you see it, thank you for sticking around, using your eyeballs to help me make a living doing this. This is my dream, so we're going to keep it alive, keep it going. I think I'm going to make some more coffee, so I'll be back here in 5 minutes or so. Get up and stretch, guys. Get yourself some water. We'll get some more done. Bye. Hi. BRB. Okay, everybody, I am back. Thank you for your patience. Got me a fresh cup of coffee, addressed the liquid in equals liquid out paradigm, if you know what I'm talking about. And you do, because I said I was going to the bathroom. Anyway, how the hell is everybody doing out there in video land? If you guys are watching back on the VOD, thank you so much for coming over and doing that. If you could click that like and subscribe button down below, that'd be sexy as fuck. Anyway. We are within spitting distance of our goal of 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, so if anybody hasn't gone over to check out the YouTube, links are actually right up there. Nightbot, it's like I'm in sync with my AI bot. Links for the YouTube and the Discord are up in chat. If you're watching back on the VOD, links for the Discord are going to be down in the description. I guess if you're watching on Twitch, the YouTube link will be down in the description as well. Oh, pardon. Talking and drinking coffee and doing both way faster than I actually should. All right, we need this situation to get going here. I am getting awful tired of one guy in a hut. That has been our entire life on this challenge so far, is just one guy in a hut. We got up to like 3 or 4 people one time, and it absolutely collapsed on us miserably because we just didn't properly scale our weapons and armor and got overrun. I think there was like 3 or 4 of us with great bows, and then like 7 guys with guns showed up. It was like, oh, we're fucked. So I kind of feel like we just need to stay as a single pawn until we get all of the basic research done. You know, we need smithing, machining, gunsmithing, blowback operation, flak, mortars, gas operation, gun turrets, microelectronics. I'd like to get battery, advanced lights, freaking, like there's so, like this whole area here needs to get done. Been worth keeping the extra auto pistol for a companion. I mean, possibly, but that's kind of what I'm getting at is I don't know how long it's going to be, but I don't want to take on a companion. Like, not anytime soon. It just doesn't, it feels very much like, unless we're in a lucky situation, you know, like, like a raid and a manhunter happens at the same time and the manhunters kill like 5 people wielding assault rifles. All right, now we do a quick jump. I mean, if we're dealing with that, we just lucked our fucking balls off, but you don't want to, but that's how you build momentum. Well, I think launching from a strong base is a good way to do this. That's why I'm trying to keep the wealth reasonably low and stay to one person until we've knocked out enough research that we could at least build ourselves decent guns. You know what I mean? Like, if we could at least build a bolt action for somebody, that'd be great. Or even build our own auto pistols or machine pistols. Ooh, dinner. All right, can we nab $1,000 worth of hunting materials and then just head right back out? I don't think we can. I mean, we'd have to kill all of this stuff. Like, we'd have to clear the whole goddamn map. Okay. I can certainly try. I don't want to hunt anything that can aggro back, because we're not, like, super fast. Most of the stuff is far enough away and moves faster than us, so, like, I'm looking for things like horses and donkeys and gazelle and all that. I wish hunting provided XP to animals as well as shooting. Yeah, that would be cool. That would make sense, actually, yeah, because you're actually out studying the animal when you're hunting. Want to study the animal, learn its habits. I think we could stand to cut down a tree. The hunting job literally uses both shooting and animals. Yes, yeah. Yeah, I do. I agree with you. I think that if you're out hunting, you should. Although we're not actually hunting, we're draft attacking. So I think you would have, in order to get experience like that, I think you would have to checkbox it over here and allow them to just kind of like zoned hunt instead of draft hunting. Because we're more or less doing combat. We're not doing hunting. We're doing combat. We're a little bit more than halfway to our next shooting level, which is... I'd really like to get to level 8 soon-ish. I've found that taming, then slaughtering works really well. Yeah, I think you do get more meat out of it. We're not actually trying to get the meat and leather out of it, though, teamed up. We're just trying to get the shooting experience, and then the meat and leather is just extra. It's more about the experience than anything else. Yeah, I mean, we got enough rice kicking about that we could tame and butcher. I mean, our animals is not amazing, but it's a 6, so it's not like wretched either. But I'm not out there hunting for the sake of like the leather. I mean, theoretically, yes, we are going to trade off the leather and meat for other items, but the shooting is actually the first thing, and then the killing stuff to get materials to trade is the second thing. Worth a horse to move stuff and make world travel quicker. It's like 0.3 days there on foot, and the horse would add to our wealth, and we don't really, like, a full backpack for us can get us almost $1,000, depending on what we have, and there's not much we need that's more than $1,000 currently. I mean, I guess there is, like, some armors and stuff, but... I mean, we could try a whole bunch of different stuff. I feel like the main focus here is get shootier. You know. Then we eat the meat first, and see, I want to hunt in batches, right? Like I want to go kill 5 or 6 horses. Butcher all of them, and then go off and trade off the stuff. You know, nice increase to shooting experience, nice jump to wealth that's then immediately turned into something tactical. Wealth isometric blows. We'll have to do a wealth independent mode playthrough. Because there is a setting you can do when you go into custom scenarios to set it on wealth independent mode. And in wealth independent mode, the game scales with time instead of wealth. So if you can get wealth really, really quickly, you can actually get ahead of the aggro curve. But if you fall behind, the game won't slow down for you. It'll keep going. Back to work for me. Have a great day. Same sounds good, teamed up. Have a good day. Enjoy the work as much as you can. I don't know what your work is, but hopefully you enjoy it. Scales threats with research. Oh, that's interesting. That'd be an interesting way to do it. All right, we have more joint leaves than we need by like a considerable margin here. I mean, should we tame a horse? I don't know. All right, that cotton is going to come in soon. That's a squirrel. That's a rabbit. That's a goat. You know what? You're the best target, buddy. Best bang for our buck, so to speak. I mean, we're also selling fabric and psychite and joints now, so we've got a little bit of an industry going here. Just for the sake of getting ourselves more, like, combat ready. Alright, he's gonna cook up some meals. God, I love coffee. Like, a stupid amount do I fucking love coffee. Alright, so we can sell off some cloth. We don't even have a passion in planting. It's just the great memory pawn is just so good. I wish we could take something like a Mega Sloth. I would love to take down a Mega Sloth. I mean, I say we see if there's something right close to us that we can knock out real quick. Like, what is this? This is a wolf? Boom rat. There's nothing really substantial close by, so I think we might want to just dip. Take the cloth, take the little bit of textiles, a little bit of meat, and some rice. What do we got here? Thank you for following, Rookie V. Rookie V, welcome on in. Cheers with a cup of coffee. How are you this fine afternoon, evening, whatever the case may be in your neck of the woods? I'm Nethercloud. I'm sometimes serious, sometimes silly, always full of shenanigans and red buttons. We're playing some Rimworld. How are you? Cat Pig, coming in hot. How you doing? What's going on? What is good in your hood, my good dude? Anyway, coffee. I really don't feel like we've got enough to make anything really happen down there. We want $1,000 is what we're looking for. $1,000 is what we need. Well, I had a semi-unproductive day, but I also got some rum, so it's not all bad. Rum used to be my drink. I would go out to the bars, like, meet up with my friends. And I would go over to the bar. Hang on. I'd go over to the bar whenever I would get to the bar, and usually I was late. Usually, like, I had stuff going on. I was a busy guy back then, so sue me. And I would show up and I'd be like, hey, bartender, give me 4 shots of rum. At the time, I really liked Captain Morgan's. There's some other good ones, too, out there. I literally had a buddy be like, oh, dude, you're buying a round of drinks? I was like, no. And then I just went, whoop, 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 whoop. And that just became my thing after a while. Everybody knew me as the guy who just showed up and started doing shots of rum. But, that was then. This is now. Meat suit maintenance. All right, let me put out this fire real quick, Herno. All right, never hunt boom rats again, unless it's raining. Okay, cool. Meat suit maintenance. So we're going to stretch it out first. Oh, that was one of the best pops I've had in a month. Oh, good stuff right there. That's what you want out of your spine. Oh, okay. First time chatter. How you doing? Welcome on in. Hello. I'm lurking here for a while now. I'm about to build my first Rimworld room for medical treatment. Any advice? Make sure you have somebody cleaning as like their first priority, because room cleanliness is huge when it comes to medical treatment. So sterile tile is the best. If you don't have the resources for sterile tile, I would go with steel tile. And pawns can watch TV from bed. So if you can put a mega screen TV in your hospital, you can have a lot of pawns watching TV while they're in bed, so their recreation stays up. All right, let's do a few squats. Okay, cool. But yeah, feel free to ask questions. We're at a very early grindy stage of this particular challenge for like 2 weeks now, for fuck's sake. So we don't really have to. There's not a lot of focus unless there's combat going on. Yeah, of course, happy to help. Like, you'll notice when I start out, I've got like a lot of ones over here on like firefight and stuff like that, and then the only other one down the line is clean, because early on you want to make sure somebody is cleaning before cooking gets done. How heavy on the cheese do you want to go? Because there's a frequently overlooked issue. Room cleanliness is calculated based as dirt per tile, so if you have it part of a huge room, it's much easier to keep clean. Whilst if you have a tiny hospital, even one piece of dirt will make it count as filthy. That does make sense, because the room cleanliness type of thing. Also, in a hospital, I'll do it with regular beds because I don't have it unlocked. You only need one vitals monitor for 8 beds. If you do this configuration and you put the vitals monitor here, it will connect to all 8 of these beds. I think you could also do it like, if you want to like spiral it out type of thing. I think you can also do it like that. Yeah, because the vitals monitor affects all 8 of these tiles. So as long as you have the head of the bed and these 8 tiles, it affects them. Has some screenshots on this, which is where I learned it. Yeah, absolutely. And if you want some real in detail amount of information on hospitals and stuff like that, Francis John's tutorial on medical stuff is insane. He has like a debug world where he's got 100 different copies of the same patient with the same problems in 100 different configurations. Like, okay, these are dirty. This one is done with a doctor with 5, 10, 20. Like he did all of the different variables across a whole grid of pawns, ran all the tests, and then shared the numbers. So if you want to know like all of that in detail, I'd look up Francis John's. I don't know if it's called the medical guide, but it shouldn't be too hard to find. He did a good handful of Rimworld guides. I would suggest storing the medicines either in or next to the hospital. Nothing worse than your pawns bleeding out whilst the doctor runs across the half of the medical. Yes, what Cat Pig said there. Make sure that you have your meds. I also, like, let's say you're at the stage where you're putting bionics on your pawn. Put a shelf with a shelf or a couple of shelves for bionics in the hospital. Make sure there's a shelf for medicine. And one thing I found when you get late game, you might want to dedicate a shelf per medicine type, because you'll be like, oh, just put all the different medicine here, and then you'll get late game, and all of a sudden you'll have like 3 stacks of herbal medicine, and your pawns, you're going to send a pawn to surgery, and you have them set to industrial or glitter world medicine, so the surgery goes well. And they go over there, and the one shelf you have designated is all herbal because it got there first. And you have Glitter World, but it's on the other side of the base. So they go over, get them set up, walk all the way over to the other side of the base, get that coming. So, like, not only have medicine there, but I would make sure to have dedicated zones for the 3 different types of meds personally. Even though I don't always do that. Like, I don't always follow my own advice. But if we're looking for, like, best practices as far as advice goes, it's another good one. No, not a cheesy thing to do at all. Cheese. I do love cheese. It is delicious, slightly nutritious. Let's go rabbit hunting. So the other thing is we're playing against Randy. So we might get attacked any minute, or we might like legitimately just be able to just go hunting for the next like year and a half, you know? But yeah, whatever layout you choose, cleanliness is key. Yes. Yeah, and happy to give tips. Like again, if you have any questions, do not hesitate to ask. We're all very helpful here, and we all well, I'll speak for myself. I revel in any chance to run my mouth and hear my own voice. So that's why I stream. That, and I get to help people that have gone through a lot of bad stuff and trauma. I like to be a place for those people to feel comfortable. So cheers to all of the neurospicy out there. 2 pawns are down with plague, and another 2 just got malaria. The problem is that's all pawns. Yeah, we were dealing with that on the last playthrough a lot. You really got to micromanage it. Basically tell everyone to be on bed rest, watch everyone, make sure everyone is set on good medicine. A single man-hunting hare. I still don't want to risk it. We're just going to go hang out inside. Yeah, we've had a lot of problems with that. Oh, it's 2 man-hunting hares. When you're playing with 1 pawn, a single disease can just wipe you out, no problem. It's one of the few reasons I'm over here, like, maybe I should get another pawn is because of the medical stuff, especially since our guy's not amazing at it. Our guy's terrible at it, actually. Utter beginner. Oof. I should be... Guys, remind me to tend the transport pod crash people. Like, we could just go and tend them and then let them die after that. Or walk off the map. I don't give a shit. Just, we need the medical experience. Oh, combat supplier. Nice. They will fight the rats. I mean, rabbits. We may leave while they're here. Yeah, actually. They are not going to buy anything we have. And they are free guarding of the base. I don't think we got a grand worth of stuff. I don't think we do. So I think we go here instead, because these guys should have restocked. So let's go over here and see what's over here, because we've gotten the cheap stuff we can acquire here. But we do need to make some moves here. Oh, wow, yeah. Let's leave, like... Yeah, okay, that's nice. I like that. I like it a lot. Things are coming up Millhouse. We'll snag all of that. We'll bring all of that. You know what? Sure. We'll bring 5 simple meals. There's nothing else we needed to bring, right? Nope. That'll do her. So these guys will guard our base for a little while we're gone. Like, oh, dude, you guys just came to visit from that town? I was just headed over there. Well, you guys chill. Let yourself in. Make yourself comfy if you want. You know, there's a stool next to a table. Have fun. I'll be back. That would be hilarious if we could just get there and back before they leave. I'm hoping we can pull off some sort of upgrade here. I'd love a good helmet or a better gun. A better gun is like right at the top of the list. Like if we could pull like a normal or good assault rifle out of one of these trades, I would just I would be so happy. So Microsoft is continuing the ActiBliz tradition of being a-holes. They're making a remaster of Warcraft 1+2, so they're delisting it from GOG. Oh, yep. That's sounds about accurate. Sounds about accurate. Okay, so yeah, we got about almost 700 is our budget here. We could get a heavy SMG. It's got to be better than the auto pistol, right? The nastiest GOG has committed to maintaining them, which they say they'll do anyway, but now with no further direct revenue. That's crazy. I think an SMG is a better get than an auto pistol. Oh, and we could get... Let's get some tea. Yeah, okay, so we get some tea. We've got a few joints back home. Oh, the beer burned. Okay, so hang on. Alright, so we get some tea, we get some beer. We already have joints at home. We grab ourselves a heavy SMG. And, that should do the trick. Right? We'll keep the auto pistol for now. Not just an ActiBliz tradition. Microsoft's rep sheet is longer than most mafioso. Yeah. I mean, all the efforts that were put into anti-monopoly, antitrust stuff really didn't amount to a whole hill of beans when it comes to that stuff. There are only a handful of actual businesses, but let's try not to get too into it because that leads into politics and that leads into, you know, religion and, you know, let's not get too crazy. Microsoft, they're assholes. We can all agree to that. Alright, so our default policy, we had them holding one of these. Let's have them hold a T instead. It's less abusive to his system. Hold a beer, a tea, and a yayo. The yayo is because we might need a speed boost, and I'd rather risk an addiction and have to go out and trade for more drugs or like pivot into researching drugs than to have to lose another pawn. So I think Go Juice is better than yayo, but yayo will provide a bonus, so we'll stick there. We are dumb, aren't we? Level 6 intellect. I mean, it's not the worst in the world, but Jesus, do we research slowly. Do got to say, our little house is pretty awesome. We've really got like a tight little starting setup. I mean, we could probably like super optimize it if we just sat down and like really thought about every piece of it. We could probably squeeze in extra stuff, but ooh, squirrel. Slowly getting ahead. One piece at a time. 5,600 wealth. It's just I hate this time of year, guys. It's not just holidays. Like sometimes the holidays can be cool, you know, if your friends are throwing parties or if you got some loved ones around, whatever the case may be. Not often the case for me, but you know, a few years there, yes. But what I don't like about this time of year is how early it gets dark out here. Most of the year out here, when I'm done with stream, I stop, I get up, there's light outside. Right now it's it's 3 in the afternoon, and I'm like, oh man, it's starting to get a little darker outside. I could see through the crack in the window shade curtain, that it's like the light is not like beaming light anymore. And I'm like, by the time I get done at 6 o'clock, it's going to be legitimately blackout. I should not give a crap about daylight. Then I got a garden. Yeah. Well, I always feel like I don't give a crap about daylight because I spend most of my day here, in this seat, in a room with blackout curtains and shit like that. So, you would think I don't really care, but I find that when I get done at night, it feels like something's missing. So, like, when I get done and it's dark out, I feel like I'm home now. It's like when you get done with work or done with stream or done with whatever, and it's like, oh, dude, sun's bright and shining. It's like you've got day left. You've got daylight to burn. You go out into the world. You hang out with your friends. You go to dinner. You go have some drinks. You whatever. But if you're getting done with work at like 5 or 6 o'clock, for me, stream at 6 o'clock, and it is nighttime out, it's like the day is over. There's nobody you're going to call who's going to want to come out of their house unless you already had pre-existing plans. There's no events. Like, it's just like the world kind of like slows down, and I don't like slowed down. Not my groove. I need to be moving at all time or I lose my mind. Okay, so we're just on a 3, just in a small shack doing research. Now, I'm sure if I was Adam I could probably have already like oh no, let's just get more pawns. Let's just do more things. Like I know we don't have to stay at shack level, but this is kind of like the place I'm comfortable. Um, I don't know. Ever since we did Sea Ice, anything other than like chilling in a shack for like a couple of years feels weird. Yeah, his rimworlding is insane. I remember at one point he was talking about being over 8,000 hours, and that was a long time ago that I heard him say that. I feel like that was like at least a year, and he's still playing it constantly for his streams. So like the man's probably at like 9, 10,000 hours on the fucking game at this point. Ibex self-tamed. All right, so the angry animal is away. You're going to get slaughtered. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. I that's how I saw it, as a compliment. I don't watch many large and/or expert streamers, but Adam is an exception. Same, very much same. Usually, if I'm watching a stream, it's usually one of our friends' family. Like I've been hanging out in Lurk's stream a lot. I hang out in Julie's streams. I was in Killer's stream for like 10, 15 minutes this morning, right before I went live. I generally try to hang out with the people, like I always say, I like to support the people who support us type of thing, and that's generally what I try to do. I do go looking for new people sometimes. Like last night I was on and I was just kind of clicking around to random people that were suggested that were playing games that I like, because none of the people I knew were on, and there wasn't even really much of anybody on, because basically I went to bed at like 9 o'clock and woke up at 12:30 at night or something like that, basically the middle of the night, late enough that all of our people from our community were already asleep, but early enough that I was still going to stay up for a few hours. I've been having real trouble sleeping, and I legitimately thought it was because I was going through a breakup, but insomnia is one of the possible side effects of one of my new medications, so we upped the amount, and he was like, keep an eye on it to see if you have insomnia. Well, I've got a bit of insomnia, but is it because of the meds, or is it because I've been drinking a fuck ton of coffee and smoking a lot and have been really stressed out and emotional? Like all of the stuff I'm going through could easily cause the insomnia, but it could also be the pills, which could actually be making the other stuff even worse. So I'm over here like, I don't even know what to do anymore, man. Just, ooh, an ascetic. Apocalypse survivor. 39 years old. Good doctor, crafting, mining, cooking. I like this guy. Coffee and smoking and the breakup probably don't help, whether the meds contribute or not. Yeah. I wasn't smoking, like, practically at all for a long time, but I might have metaphorically dove off a cliff if I didn't have smoking to lean on after my breakup. I'm feeling a lot better now, honestly. We've got a 6 in animals, and it requires a 7. God, getting pawns in core. It's hard to untangle this kind of shit. So much easier with computers, where at least in some case you can do a proper A/B test, but you can't. You can just turn off the breakup. Yeah. Visitors, do they have items for trade? They do. How about that? How would you like to buy a bunch of garbage? They don't have anything worth a damn here. Not interested. Oh, and I think you missed one of my messages earlier. You're my number one streamer. There's there. Hell yeah! Did you tell me that yesterday, or did you just tell me that today? Because a couple of people have told me that, and that's fucking awesome. Means the world to me, guys. Like, this is... So I spent most of my life, story time with Nethercloud, because why not? Only a few minutes ago. Hell yeah. Okay, cool. Sorry I missed it then. Wanderer joins. All right, I'll tell stories in a second. Hang on. Vienna? Kine misandrist. Doesn't like men. Distrusts men. I mean... She's not good at shooting, but she's also not good at medical. She is good at animals and cooking. Oh, dementia, frail, scratch scar, bite scar. Nope. Nope, right the fuck out of here with that nonsense. But first, come in here and drop those fine meals. Since I'm not worried about you being a metal horror, we're just going to take your food. Silver? Wow, do you see how slow this pawn is moving? Alright, so let's have you drop your meals. And then let's get rid of you. Thank you for the Uber Eats. I appreciate it. I write a lot. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Just if I do miss, like if you write a lot and I do miss something, just remind me. I'm trying to be really good about reading stream, but like it's not always easy, depending on how many people are talking, how many messages are going, what colors everybody's names is, what's going on in the game. Like sometimes I can be really good and just on top of it and just reading messages as they pop up. And other times I'm like, what? How many messages? I can't keep up with this. Yes, to whatever that last thing was. So I just appreciate you guys, like, you know, understanding and working with me on it. If it's something important, repeating it, highlighting it, having it be read out by the bot, those are all options. Just so long as nobody yells at me for, like, Nether, you missed the thing. Like, I mean, yes, you can say Nether, you missed the thing, but, like, you know, I guess don't call me a piece of shit when you do it. I don't know. I don't know how it could be bad, but I don't want anybody to get upset if I miss their chat. I'm not doing it on purpose or with any malice. Yeah, I'm usually worried about being too pushy if I think a message might have been missed. Yeah, don't stress. Don't worry about it. It's fine. You know what I should have done? Guys, I'm dumb. She had high animals. We should have used her to tame this guy, then banished her, and then had this guy become part of a member of our colony. My bad. Fucked it up. Oh boy. Can we kill anything else and go trade this stuff away? There's not a lot of good stuff to kill on this map currently. We're a murder machine, so some people are real about that too. I don't know. I always find there's like multiple sides to everything, right? Like as a streamer, it's not just my job to play the video game. I'm an entertainer. I'm here to read chat, play the game, talk, answer questions. Sometimes we pause and just run our mouths and talk about stuff, right? So like, I don't know, like I think it's important to be aware of what's going on and be on top of things. But you know, one of the things I've said to people that get upset about me missing chat stuff and stuff. I'm glad that people actually come to me. But one of the things I try to explain is I and many other people are trying to become career streamers. Like that is the goal. Will I stop if I don't become a career streamer? Absolutely not, because I love doing it. I've made a lot of good friends. It's a good way to stay social. I get to help people who also have mental health and trauma issues that are similar to mine, all that stuff. But at the end of the day, if let's say we fast forward a year and instead of 10 people, we have 1,000 people watching, I'm not going to be able to keep up with chat like at all. So one pawn got immunity and decided to throw a party. That's devastating. Oh my God. Like, I feel great. Too bad you guys suck. I'm going to go drink some beers. Woo! All right. Sounds like one new year I had. Yeah. What do we got on that? 1.7 days. Oh wait, it's raining? Hang on. If it's raining, let's go boomalope hunting. Boomalope give a good amount of whatever. I want to go out and do another trade real bad. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing right now. I'm like, let me kill everything I can possibly get. Butcher it up, and then let's go trade off all the meat. Okay, so it's not a whole ass load of things, but I think that's enough to get us some something. Which one do we want to go to? I don't remember what all of them had. I don't think we got the flak from here. We got the gun from here. The helmet is here, I think. Do I think we have enough for the helmet? Absolutely not. Are we going to go anyway and do some trading along the way? Absolutely. Let's, bring the auto pistol. And then let's... bring an extra one of those, and then we'll bring that much rice. We really shouldn't sell too much of the rice, although for the generally healthy adults as we were at the time, it's also the end of it, a really bad day or two, and then it's fine. My whole house got suspected norovirus. Oh, okay. I gotta remember to go up and then read down instead of reading down to up. All right, let's send that along. Night owl depressive chemical interest. Alright, so no, but we need tend quality, right? Or we need tending practice. I mean, that's a little practice. It's not much, but it's a little practice. All right, so we loaded up entirely. How much rice is still here? 250. So we can sell whatever rice we have on us. Oh shit, that stuff wasn't in zone again. I think caravanning for gear is probably one of the best strategies. Like, whether you're gonna, like, start on a map, mine it out, and then trade off the components for gear, or you're gonna hunt animals for pelts, or grow drugs, or whatever the case may be. Like, if you're playing with a single pawn, I wouldn't worry about your base getting destroyed, unless it's something like sea ice. If it's on sea ice, that could be a difficult thing. But sea ice is very, like, extreme micromanagey, nothing to do, sit there all day, every day, leave the map only when you absolutely, positively have to. We've got a little bit more leeway here. Like, if we go back and everything is smashed, we just chop a few trees, spend a day or so freaking rebuilding the room, and bing, bang, boom, we're back in business like nothing happened, you know? Whereas we don't really have the ability to make our own guns and shit yet, so. I don't know. We might sell the auto pistol. Depends on what we want to buy. So we've got 650 bucks. Which is not enough for the helmet. Wherever it is. And that was after we had taken arguably illegal substances, though there was initially a fear of us having gotten some bad stuff. Oh! I did a solo naked tribal brutality sea ice run once, calling in the MIB with the debug menu every time my pawn died, and making the MIB strip immediately at the map edge. Went through a lot of MIB in that run. That's awesome. Okay, so the helmet wasn't over here. It was over in the other spot, right? With the marine helmet, I guess. And it was $1,000. Should we maybe just take the money back? Should we maybe just take the money back? We've got meds. We've got drugs. We've got most of the things that we need. Like this place we've kind of picked everything out of here that we need. We've got a little bit of every drug. We got medicine. We don't need components yet. Like, oddly enough, we're not there. We got the gun that was over here. There's an insanity lance, but we can't wield 2 lances at once, so shock lance on the back. And we know that the thing we want over at the other thing is $1,000. We've got 650 bucks, so I think we just accept this deal. Head back home. Scratch together enough to sell for like 400 bucks. Mad rat. All right, let's go here instead. Had to mad rat it, huh? All right, we got 3 simple meals, so we should have plenty of time to outlast the rat. Yeah, like, I can feel it getting darker. I can feel it transitioning from day to night right now. Like, the light is just doing that, like, right? Almost like it's, like, slowly powering down type of thing. It's a weird feeling, because even though my room in here that I sit in is mostly blacked out, there is a section of the blackout curtains that's like loose and a little scratched up because it's where tack hangs out. So there's only a little sliver of light that gets in. Before he fucked up the curtains, there was 0 light getting in. It was black as fucking black could be in here. But even somehow, like, I feel like my body can feel it. It's a little chillier. It's a little, like, it's just that little bit darker in the room, even though you guys probably can't tell the difference because I got a white light coming from up here. Yeah, I basically, like, I don't like it. It makes me feel like it's nighttime when I get off of work instead of like it's like when I not off of work. Keep saying off of work. We're streaming, like yes, streaming is work, but at the same time it's also awesome. All right, so you need to be able to eat anything, which I think is food policy 7 right now. Work doesn't have to be awful, yes. So I like it to feel like it's afternoon when I'm done. So, as I was saying earlier, mornings have always been the hardest for me. Recent events aside, getting up in the morning is always the hardest part for me because usually what hits me first is like, I've got these bills, I've got these appointments. Like, all of the stressful stuff is always what hits me first in the morning. Except when I was dating her and she was. But anyway, is that rat still ratting about? He is. We need to rest right above our tile, otherwise there's a chance we could get jumped. Alright, rat's done. Yeah, so when I wake up in the morning and it's already been light for a while, my body doesn't think about the fact that there's this like extra time. Even when I wake up early, and maybe that's why I've been waking up at weird hours and stuff too, is like the season is different. So it's light earlier in the day. So if it's light earlier in the day and dark earlier in the day, basically I get up and I'm like, oh, fuck, man, I got to get my day started. And that always is the biggest drag of the day. Once I start getting going, talking to people, get a shower, drink a little coffee, maybe play a game or two of Magic, whatever, go to the store, talk to the people at the store when I buy stuff for breakfast. Once I get the blood flowing and the brain cooking, the day starts rolling and it's a fine day. And then we do stream, and stream is always... Well, I'm not going to say always awesome, but the vast majority of the time, stream is freaking awesome. Usually if it's not, it's because I, didn't sleep or something crazy like that. We might just go right out the door. The smoke leaf is almost done, so if we harvest the smoke leaf, roll it into joints, and then grab everything that's coming in right now, crop-wise, we should be able to get ourselves a nice little profit and grab ourselves that helmet. Oh, so what I was getting at is that the morning happens, and it's like I'm not even there for it. The morning is just like, I'm not going to say autopilot, but like you're just trying to wake up, basically. And so it doesn't matter if it's like light or dark or whatever it is. It's morning, whether I wake up and it's like the sun came up 30 seconds ago or the sun came up 2 hours ago. It still feels like morning no matter which way. I mean, when it's a little lighter out, it's like, okay, morning's bright today. But night always is different. So if I would rather wake up when it's dark, push myself through to get ready, and then have light at the end of the day. Because when it's the other way around, I don't feel like I do anything. Because you wake up, you get ready for the day, you do the day, and then when it's over, you don't do anything else. There's no extra time to like hang out with friends or do whatever. Mornings are evil. We should abolish them. Yeah. I always talk about how having a schedule is an important thing for streaming. That is something that I know, understand, respect, and do. I have been on a schedule for 2 years now, and it has served me well. We've grown the community a lot. Everybody knows when I'm streaming. People show up. Sometimes people are here before I'm even here. Like, I'll start stream like a minute or two late, or they'll come in like, 5 minutes before stream starts and start hanging out in the chat room. So, like, it's good to have a schedule, and it's good to be consistent. But if it were up to me, yeah, talking about you, Aya, if it were up to me, I would just stream randomly. I'd be like, okay, I feel awake. Let's do some streaming. And then, like, stream, and then when you're done, you stop streaming. And if you feel like streaming an hour later, you stream again. And there are people that do that type of shit. And, you know, it's not the easiest thing to do. And a lot of times you've already got to have your, like, your thing going. Like, you got a viral video and everybody wants to watch you all hours of the day, or, you know, you've whatever the case may be. Like, if you can pull that way, you can pull that way. But I think as far as the rest of the world, where it's you know, your average person trying to get into doing any type of entertainment, I think it's important to remember that there is a grind to it. And, you know, I'm just a tiny ass streamer, and I was a small musician, but I think I did a lot in music. Worked for bigger companies, worked for smaller companies, did stuff for myself. You know, you name it, I did it, basically. And it's all the same stuff. Like, every once in a while somebody lucks up, but usually the way you get anywhere in any entertainment industry is to show up every day, grind, and be the one that stays there. Linu, how you doing? You know, tiny ass. We are doing good on this run, Linu. How are you today? We mad boomalope. Yeah, animals are definitely the flavor of the day. Doing well. Hope the same for you. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Getting better day by day. It's going to be a while before I'm back at 100%. But I'm not on the floor crying, so I'm good. Streamers don't have asses. Everyone knows that. It's just upper torso, half arms, neck, and head. I mean, I'm just a brain in a jar. What you're seeing is an elaborate puppet here. Made sure to, you know, use the skin of my enemies to make it. Nether is a VTuber. Yes, VTuber. 100%. What day is it? Is it Wednesday? I think my buddy is supposed to get back into town today. I was like, dude, when you get back into town, I need a party night. I need my local friends. God, I wish we had a 7 in taming. You guys want any suggestions for core only? Make sure you start with someone who has a 7 in taming, because the wild people wandering in seems to be one of the best ways to get pawns in this, and you need a 7 to do that. A couple wild monkeys messed me up one playthrough. Oh my god. One of my most, like, thought about losses in this game is when one of my pawns mood broke because they were hungry and went to go eat the insect jelly outside and managed to open the door so that the army of maddened guinea pigs could come in and maul everybody. Like, that's the thing about Rimworld, right? I don't feel like you actually lose to real threats. You lose to mood breaks in Rimworld. I mean, it's not entirely true. There are definitely times I've lost to, like, really difficult raids and shit, but I feel like more so than anything, like, it's not necessarily that you don't have the ability to do the combat, but that your pawns are mood breaking so hard that there's no way to do it without them just fucking it up. Oh. Yeah, and since Linu knocked out knocked out of the park my my goal for subscriptions. I did put a new goal up there. I don't expect anybody to do anything with it, but I was like, fuck it, it's December. Let me put up an end of the year goal. So I put up a goal of getting another 25 subs by the end of the year. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with sub goals. I should probably go through all of my paperwork and find out how much money I owe for my medical, and then put up like a whole, you know, raising money for Nether's medical bills thing. That's probably a better use of my my sanity. See, that's the thing though, is like I'm such a content maker, and that's been true like visual art, music, video games. Like, let's say like nobody got online tonight and nobody was hanging out, I would be making more music reaction videos or editing something. I will, whether people are on or not, be uploading stuff, because I've got a ton of stuff that needs to be uploaded, and most of it uploaded like 60-70% and then got stalled for some reason, so I've got to redo the files. But yeah, I tend to like to keep my day pretty full of stuff. Thank you for lurking, Killer! You rock. You are the man. Appreciate you. Okay, here we go. We've done kind of a lot, but not a lot, if that makes any sense. Like, we went from having a short bow at the beginning of stream to having a heavy SMG, shock lance, and a flak chest, so... You're the amazing friend that made my dream come true. Aw, what did I do? I made your dream come true? Do you dream of weird men and mohawks suggesting games that'll make your head hurt? Oh, man. I do want to get to level 8 shooting. Oh, it's raining? Shit, I forgot Boomalopes can revenge, guys. I forgot Boomalopes can revenge. 3.2. How fast are we walking? 3.5. Okay. Okay, we outrun the Boomalope. Yes, I got cocky. All right, now he's got to be moving slow. 1.97. Excellent. Oh, there he goes. Never didn't have it. Never didn't have it. But I'm heading out, so going to turn to underground lurking. Sounds good, Killer. Thank you for coming in. Oh, wait. Don't punch the Boomalope to death. That's a dumb move. That's a noob mistake right there. Because I wanna go out on another trade again real soon. We brought back silver. We just needed to get like $300 in stuff, right? And we pulled in some cotton. We pulled in some psychoid. And we just killed a few things. We need to get that stuff into a fucking zone. What happened? You should take the leaf you can't use with you. Yeah. Okay. 2 stacks of cloth, a little bit of meat. Is the meat okay? 1.9 days. You're good. Has anyone noticed that Twitch changed the web browser? I have not. I noticed that Facebook was down today, like fully down today. I don't know if anybody else saw that. I have a friend who one of their packages came here from back when they lived here, and I went to go text her to let her know that it was definitely here. Is it working again? It is working again. Okay, good. No, I mean Facebook. The entire Facebook. Or are you talking to Killer? I don't know anything about the Twitch app, but I know that Facebook was broken today. All right, yeah, we gotta go, and we're gonna go over here this time. Wait. Yeah, because that was where the helmet was, because it wasn't over on the right side. Oh shit, we need to be able to take all of the silver. Oh Jesus, we can't really do that, can we? What do we not bring becomes the question. It's you? Okay. I haven't noticed a difference in the Twitch site on desktop. I guess we send this. Aw, my coffee is empty. There is a little more out there. We'll go get that in a bit here. They moved the icon and stream title to the top of the view instead of the bottom. Oh, they did make a change. Killer, if you're still there, there you go. I am, and nice. I thought I was seeing stuff. I don't use the app, so... You'll hate this, but here you go. What do you hate? Meat suit maintenance. Okay, cool. Give me 1 sec on that. Marine helmet. Excellent. Okay, meat suit maintenance. Oh, good pop. All right, stretched it out. Let's get up and do some squats. Okay, awesome. Let's grab some hydrating liquid. But guys, with that chug, I must go to the restroom. I was going to last a little bit longer, but that definitely put us at the point where I got to run. So let me go take care of that. If you like the music from the Be Right Back screen, boobs, welcome in, Barb. I'm running to the restroom, but if you're here when I get back, hello, welcome in. If you guys like the music, hit up Bobby on the Electric Delirium sites up in chat. And I'm going to run a quick commercial break. I'll be back here real quick. Just gonna use the restroom. See you in a sec, guys. Okay, I'm back. What did I miss? Cool freaking hair. Thank you. I was actually like, I was talking about this. Was it with you or with chat? I don't freaking remember. Doesn't matter. I was using some salve basically to do my hair the last time I was doing my hair up, and I started to notice that my hair was falling out, and I was like, well, let me make sure it's not what I'm putting in it. And I stopped, and it stopped falling out, so I don't use that anymore. But I was picking up my prescription at CVS, excuse me, by the way, and I was like, you know what? I bet you CVS has got a bunch of different hair products. So I grabbed some stuff and decided to go at it, beeswax style stuff. Still bottom for you. Could you do the browser location or an experiment being run on by Twitch? Yeah. Those companies do that type of stuff all the time, where like certain regions will get things released earlier, or they'll test it in certain regions and then make whatever changes they need to do. So we're getting a Marine helmet. What else do we need? We bought medicine last time. I think we have beer. I'd buy the EMPs if we had enough, but we don't. That's probably about as good as we can do. We could buy more medicine, I suppose. How much medicine can we get? We can get 4 more medicine. That'll do. Better to spend it while we're here. Better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it, as it were. If you're not a complete idiot, you don't roll out changes to all your users at the same time. Yeah. Gradual rollout for the win. Holy fucking shit. All right, hang on 1 second. Nether needs to put on a different playlist. Or skip this song. No, let's put on a different playlist. I've been listening to Ginger a lot lately, and I love Ginger. But let's throw a little something else on. I'm gonna put on. That's a good question. Butcher Babies? Yeah, same stylish, same genre, slightly different take on it. Different styles of the same basic overarching category. Arching. You say tomato, I say tomato. You say gravy, I say tomato sauce. Oh shit. We're gonna need you to put that on. Alright, so check it out, guys. We have a single pawn. They've got a normal heavy SMG, a shock lance, a normal Marine helmet, a good patch leather button down, a normal flak vest, a good plain leather duster, and a good set of rhinoceros leather pants, and they're walking around with a pocket full of yayo. Oh, I love Rimworld. This game is phenomenal. If you don't have Rimworld, guys, just go get Rimworld. And then, of course, the Shell's IT department, which did exactly that, with it basically no testing, even on notorious software. I was working internal IT help desk, and once I actually went to my team and said, "You know this is going to explode in our face, right?" And she said, "Yeah, you're probably right." So I was like, "Can we stop this?" And she said, "Nope." So I asked if I could take the rollout day off, and she said I could. That company was so incompetent, it blew my mind. This is going to fuck us. Oh, yeah. So we should stop it. Nah. Why not? Ooh, maybe somebody clipped that? Where are we in the stream? I gotta set up a hotkey for clipping things. Guys, if you hear me do something ridiculous, funny, silly, whatever, please clip it. Informative even. Or, something. Whatever. I'm guessing it's going to be funny or shenanigans because, yeah. Anyway, because I'm trying to keep up with that stuff, I put them all up as shorts on YouTube, so. Shorts seem to get a decent amount of views, which is crazy to me. Okay. Is steel over here? We've done so many of these runs, I don't even know what zones are set to what, because we just set things as we go so that we don't have to deal with the fact that, like, everything is just... There's so much stuff to redo every time you restart. I think it's, like, one of the best incentives to, like, not lose. I mean, winning is a good time, so... you know, that's a great incentive in and of itself. But having to redo all of your assignments, having to redo all of your plants, all of your stockpile zones, it's just, it gets tedious. Now, the main upgrade we can get right now is get to an assault rifle. Or it's 6,200. And a heavy SMG is going to do us okay, but it's not an assault rifle. Like, if we see somebody come on the map with an assault rifle, we shock lance their ass, pick up the assault rifle, and kill his friend. Like, you know, it's more or less where we're looking right now. Shock lance has got to be used for two things. One, acquiring better weaponry. Shock lance is a great way to do that because that guy has a weapon that's better than mine. Shock lance. Okay, now I have his weapon. You know, maybe sometimes you can be slick enough to pick it up before whoever's with them has a chance to close in on you. Maybe not. Maybe it just gets dropped and then the other guy, you take him out normally, or you hit double shock lance, or whatever the case may be. Shock lance. Good shit. Also, you can use it to recruit pawns because I think it's only a 50-50 on the brain damage. So you see a pawn you like and you don't, and you're like, shit, there's like, 50 tribals. If I just start mowing people down, what are the odds the guy I like is going to get downed? Well, if you shock lance that guy before you start unloading on everybody, the chances of him being there are a lot better. When you get into royalty and stuff like that, if you shock lance a pawn and then skip him behind the firing line, it's like, okay, free pawn. But when you get into all the DLCs, there's also better ways to get pawns than shock lance. But shock lance does come in handy. It does allow you to go pawn shopping constantly. End game, you get a raid of like 200 tribals. It's like there's 200 options for pawns, and there's mods that allow you to sort the raiders, so they are attacking immediately. Clever tactics. One guy with a gun. Okay. What are the ranges? I just want to know. Your range is 26. My range is 23. This guy's got range on us. We have the way better armor. What's his shooting? 10. He's the better shot. He's got range, but his gun is slower. Do we use a lance on him is the question. Well, is he any good? Psychopath, bisexual, good at medical, good at shooting. 7 in animals. You know what? I would recruit this pawn. Let's lance this pawn, guys. Because a 10 in medical, that's like what we're missing. We're a 1 in medical. 7 in animals is high enough that we could start taming some of these wild people. And a 10 in shooting, nothing to sneeze at, especially with a double passion. And then they've got a 4 in construction, so they can help us do all of the basic building. Um, plus, we're fully geared up. We're as geared up as a single pawn is going to get. So, I think we shock this motherfucker is what we do. We're going to move to the far side of the building. We're going to let this speed along a little bit. And we're just going to line of sight him. And then as soon as he gets somewhere that's like within the range of our lance, which is like pretty much... Wait, oh, lance is like way longer range. Oh, he got brain damage. Burn scar. Oh. Artery blockage. Well, never thought of using it in that way. I mean, you run a risk of brain damage, which we just got, so... What are you wearing? Bunch of garbage. At least this is a risk-free raid defense. Yeah. So let's just go ahead and, like, maybe we just beat this guy to death. Well, maybe not. Maybe we, like... We want reputation with these guys, right? Yeah, let's capture them and release them. We'll get rep with these guys. Bit of brain damage never hurt anyone. No, they'll be fine. I mean, if we were playing with DLCs, I probably wouldn't even worry about it. It'd be like, fuck it, this guy's coming on board, right? Like, we'll fix him later. But there's not a lot of ways to fix things. We'd have to either put him on Luciferium, or we'd have to find a healer mech serum. And he's got an artery blockage, and now he's got a burn scar in his brain. So we'd have to get rid of both of those things. We could put in an artificial heart. I mean, at the very least, maybe we'll get to level 2 in medical. No. In like 2,000 or 3,000 hours of Rimworld, I haven't used Luciferium once. I've used it, I think. I don't remember if I used it in a run that was like... Walk off, dude. Nice. Nice. 12 XP. What I've done a couple of times, and what I think we'll probably... Maybe we'll end up using it in this run, because it's going to be hard to get, like, really high population after a while. What I've thought about is you only need 3 for a ship launch per pawn, right? Because it's every 6.66 days, and the ship launch is 15 days, right? So if you have 10 pawns and you're going into ship launch, you get 30 Luciferium. You hit activate reactor and then tell everybody to take their Luciferium, and then you've just got way better soldiers at the end of the run. And then when you launch the ship, you're done with the run. Who cares if they die after that? You're no longer playing. Good evening, Nethering chat. How is the colony doing? Colony's doing good. I think this is the best one so far. We've got a heavy SMG. We've got one charge left in our shock lance. Marine helmet. Good clothing across the board. Flak vest. We've got beer. We've got a bit of yayo just in case, because there wasn't any go juice. We've got joints. T. Guns, have you considered going into management, Nether? Manage what? I've been in management before. If we're if we're talking about office jobs and shit, I've been in management. I hate that shit. That guy dropped anything else useful? There was some Nutramine and a gun. I bet. Oh, we could probably sell those, huh? This is a combat supplier after all. Yeah, like telling people what to do and stuff, that kind of management. Yeah, yeah. I used to manage a repair shop for audio equipment. And I cannot stand doing it. It sucks. The problem with management, I mean, I guess, okay, so here's the thing. I could do some sort of management for the right owners, but the owners that I was doing management for were very shisty, and they were always trying to get away with something, and I just hated that shit. It never felt good to go to work. Like, I would come home crying because I'm like, I'm just a terrible person. I just have to be a terrible person. That's what this job requires. So, you know. We keep the auto pistol in the event of a second pawn, right? We keep the auto pistol in the event of a second pawn? I think so. And we've got enough medicine, so... Technical management is a different matter, as in telling how to do stuff. I mean, I don't know. I'm not one of those like closed-minded people who's like I will never do X, Y, and Z. Like, I don't think I'll ever do an office job again, but I am pretty goddamn good at them, and they're reasonably easy to come by. So that's a thing. But I not to sound like, someone half my age or anything, but I intend for streaming to go all the way. I love doing media related stuff. Like, I want to make like merchandise and stuff. Like, if I could start getting like stabilized and I can like get my bills under control, taking a few odd jobs here and there, I'll start putting money into t-shirt designs and stuff like that. And we'll start having like Do You Cake t-shirts and like I already got distracted freaking beanies and stuff like that. Because I love doing stuff like that. Doing like merchandise stuff is always awesome. When I was a band, one of the things I really wanted to do was tack hats. Yeah, absolutely. One of the things I really wanted to do was our own custom shot glasses and beer steins, because that's something you can actually get done relatively easily. Obviously that would be a little different than what I'm currently doing now, because we used to play in a, debaucherous metal band, and now we're playing semi-adult themed video games ish. God, the subject matter that Rimworld dances around and gets involved with is just insane. But like, there's all these like just cardboard cutouts walking around in some lo-fi environment, and it's like you don't really think about anything about what's going on. With real tack fur, only the fur that naturally comes out, of course. Basically, put glue on that hat, then empty the Hoover bag on it. Oh my God. We do brushes quite often to keep his hair chill. Did they just drop medicine? Yeah, hell yeah. I mean, I'll take that. That's a gift. We are definitely getting to that, like, it's time to take on a second pawn spot, but we do not have a 7 in taming. I mean, do we try? Do we try to tame some real basic animals? Like, we'll just go tame a rat. Like, we need to get 1 level in order to do this. Made for a more aromatic smoke for a while. Just around half ounce or ounce. Oh my God. Yeah. I mean, I've already murdered everything. God, look at that herd of boomalope. 10 boomalope. I mean, if we could just get them to, like, stand in that lake and then, like, hit them with something big, oh, it'd be good eating. Must have spent hours picking hair out of that pile. Yeah, yeah, I've been there. Been there, done that. Got the t-shirt. All right, there's really, like, we're just researching, right? Like, we're not in a hunting cycle. We're not in a harvesting cycle. We're literally just researching and waiting, right? If we get some animals on the map, maybe we try to tame some stuff. Like, should we tame rats? Fuck it, we've got extra rice. Let's start working our taming up, because it just, like I said, it just seems like the easiest way. Rabbits are a 7. Humans are a 7 and rabbits are a 7, huh? We just got to keep an eye on our dude, because taming stuff out there means he's going to be walking by the predators. And if we get hunted and killed by a predator in this playthrough, now that we've got a goddamn marine helmet on our guy, I'm going to lose my shit. Anybody else, like, feel weird just hanging out with one pawn again? We'll go gunsmithing first. Tame it, then slaughter it. Having just one pawn is scary. Yeah, I mean, we've done it a couple of times already, so... Oh, a couple? No, we did one pawn on sea ice. The Sanguiphage run was 2. One sword, no other weapons. Baseliner and a Sanguiphage. We did a regular crash landed on on the first no traps, no kill boxes run. And we just did we do tribal on our... Yeah, we did tribal. It was the Toxic Candy tribal custom race run, that's right. Oh god, it is going to take an eternity to tame enough animals to get him up one level. Like, almost guaranteed we'll get somebody who can tame that stuff before we get a high enough level to do it. Although, you know, maybe not. Maybe I'm just crazy. Ooh. Let's try and get a better bed. A poor bed is just not going to be cutting it. Same thing with our dresser, maybe. No, let's not worry about the dresser. Man, if we could get a mega sloth. Tame failed on the rat. 420 out of 7,000. Oof. Another thing is if once we do get the opportunity to tame these wild people, they might decide to hurt us. 4.15 versus our 4.48. God, it's nice to have a proper gun. $4.15, death in 15 hours. Attack the wild woman, for fuck's sake. We get... It stopped hunting me and immediately started hunting me. Like, it was like, oh, okay, I'm not hunting you anymore. And then it was like, oh, you know what? I am still hungry. I think I'm going to hunt you. Just trying to put a little bit of distance in us. Once he's at, like, max range from our gun, we'll just stop and take a shot. Cool. 3.5. Uh-oh. That's not good. Alright, he's way up there, and the warg is moving slowly. We change course. We loop around, and we go in. There we go. Cool. He's going to eat the meat that's out there. Then in 9 hours, he's just going to keel over. We'll go chop up the corpse. Everything will be grand. Maybe him and this boomalope will fight each other. Meanwhile, we're just going to go inside and read for a little bit. Yeah, the title of this as a YouTube VOD is definitely going to be something like, Animal is the flavor of the day. Oops, all Manhunters? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's going to be the VOD title, is Oops, all Manhunters. If you're watching back the VOD, this was the moment. This was the moment that inspired you to click on the channel. Revel in it. I think the best streams for me are the ones where I just, like, lose my goddamn mind. Alright, so Wolf bled to death. Boomalope is no longer hostile. And we have incoming idiots. It's a marvelous day in the neighborhood. And yes, idiots do not have things. So give me $2, idiots. Maybe pemmican? Sure, let's just buy some pemmican. We traded a disadvantage. Pemmican does things for us. It's fine. Everything is fine. Do we have pemmican in here? Cool. Insanity is content. I think it's funny because I spent most of my life trying to subdue my, like, more unhinged, ridiculous, all the stuff where your parents are like, cut it out, you're embarrassing us. I have... Oh, we don't want that. Not even a little bit. I spent most of my life trying to, like, subdue that stuff, and I feel like that's the best stuff for content. Like, whenever I go absolutely out of my mind in one of those ways where it's like, oh, slaughter you. Let's go. It is gonna take an absolute lifetime to get the things done that we need to get done. Tame failed. Okay, cool. Oh my god. I am getting to the point where I'm like, we kind of just need another pawn. Like, it's not even... Well, that's the thing. We don't need another pawn, is the thing. We're actually getting by quite okay with a singular pawn. Tame failed is actually better for XP. Yeah. Absolutely agree. That way we've got more chances. It's the same amount of XP chance, except now we get another shot at it. Because we're making more than enough rice. We should either use it to tame animals, or we should cut back on the amount of rice we're actually making. So we're making a little bit more than we need to. Just gotta make the bed pour, huh? Mosley keeps trying to give us his stash of valuables, and I'm just not having it. Hello, rabbit. I am very happy with Killer after me over here. This is his talents and skills are coming up. We've been doing good with raids. We've got a nice area. We're getting our research done. And if we can just start getting into a position where we could actually get more pawns. We made an attempt. We did make an attempt. We shock lanced that guy trying to get him as one of our own. Wound up brain damaging him. He had other problems as well. It was good at a lot of stuff. So I think if we had successfully shock lanced him without causing brain damage, I might have kept him even though he had the artery blockage. We would have just had to look for a prosthetic or bionic heart down the line, because at least that can be dealt with. Although we would then need somebody else to do the surgery who had medical, so whatever. Oh my god, excellent. And by excellent, I mean normal, which is excellent. Okay, so we got up to a normal bed. Rest effectiveness 100%. So cool. Hey, Blue. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We have geared up considerably. Good. When we started today, we had a short bow and a basic set of clothing. We now have a marine helmet, a flak chest, a heavy SMG, a full set of clothes that are not tattered, and we have one shot left on our shock lance, We used one to try and recruit somebody who outranged us but was a good pawn that we wanted to capture. Wound up brain damaging him, so we released him for reputation instead. And right now we're trying to get our experience with animals up, because it's been our experience so far that the best pawns have been coming on as wild people. So we need to be able to tame them, and to tame them we need to be level 7. I'm a little concerned about the retaliation, I guess is what it is. Sell 8 of those. We don't have enough money for a prisoner. That's fine. I mean, we've got a nice little tent over here. Like, not tent, although I feel like it is a tent. It's a little shack. We got a nice little shack over here. So, we've got drugs for mood. Oh, we should get Psychoid brewing. We really should. We bought the Psychoid. We should really be able to brew our own. What are we researching right now? Gunsmithing. I know it seems crazy, but, like, keeping our mood up is a huge thing. It's going to be easier for us to do what we've been doing, and that's trading up for our pawns. Like, when we get another pawn, we're just going to do the same thing. We're going to send out our people to kill a bunch of stuff, have them come back and butcher it. We'll send the pawn who doesn't have good gear off with all of the wealth, so our pawn can just hang and defend. And then that pawn will gear themselves up running back and forth, just like this pawn did. You're really bad at this. I mean, out of 6, even. We're 1/7 of the way there! I hate the animal skill, but... we work with what we have, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, we could tame the boomerat. The muffalo, maybe? Muffalo could actually be useful. If we get the muffalo, we might want to just load up the muffalo and then go trade, and then we could sell... we could just bring everything with us and sell the muffalo. The Raider Pirates. They are attacking immediately. That doesn't sound good. Bolt action and auto pistol. Alright, Bolty, what's your shooting? 3. And you're at a 2. We're at a 7. Do we want to try and get behind cover and shoot at them? Or do we want to try and shock lance the one that's at a distance? I mean, this guy we can shoot at. This guy outranges us but shoots way slower than we do. So, I guess we get our guy up. Go outside. I'm very tempted to snort some drugs here. Slowpoke, neurotic, misogynist. Ugly, abrasive, asexual. Okay. They're both going to try and stay at distance, so we could use the terrain in our favor, I think. Like, we hide down back here. Aranika is the one that's got the bolty. Like, they way outrange us. Now, we could shock lance them. Feels bad. Are you recruitable? Ugly, abrasive, asexual. Good medical. Good cooking. 28. Bite scar on the head. Not especially interested in that pawn. What about your friend? No. I don't like either of these pawns, so... The thing is, do we want to risk shooting? I mean, we've got the better gear. Alright, we got a shot off on the bolt action. They're not moving. Oh, we got them downed. Excellent. Playing positioning now. There's that gear coming in handy. Alright, so they are bleeding a little bit from their right shoulder. Alright, no reason to get crazy. It looks like they're pretty fucked up right now. 6 hours. I don't care if the crops burn. I would prefer our house not burn down again, but... All right, sweet. Save the house, yeah. See how the fire is not spreading underneath the roof from over here? That is exactly why we go 3 out. It can't spread on dirt. Once the foliage is dead under where you have the roof, it won't spread. So that's what saved our ass here. They will prepare for a while. A prepare for a while short bow. Short bow. Okay. Alright, let's have you get a simple meal, and then we go out and deal with it. Meal and a tea. That way our mood and our food is... Mood and food! The herbicide roof. I did want to strip this person. Yeah, they're gonna die. I'm like, I do want some things to sell. Right, because it's to prepare for a while. So they're gonna rubber band now. Gonna leash back over. Oh, they have the exact same range as me. Focusing in, guys. Focusing in. I mean, realistically, we don't really need to do much of anything. I mean, these guys are moving slower than us. They're bleeding out. I mean, I guess we could keep playing, you know, the shoot back and forth game, but we're also taking some damage on our gear. Let them bleed out. Yeah, that's the safe route, right? I mean, this guy's moving at 1.47 cells and is going to bleed out in 8 hours. This guy's moving at 2.9 cells and is going to bleed out in 13. Like, we did our damage. Ooh, poor Flak. Tainted, unfortunately. See, before we came out to deal with this, we topped off food and mood, so Squiddy, what's going on? Let's do shout out for Squiddy. WTF. Here he goes. Hey, Squiddy. Do you remember when you asked me what my first build on the server was going to be? Did you? I figured it out. Obviously, after we do the basics, of course. You know what it is. Oh, we were talking about that yesterday or the day before. In chat, maybe? I don't know. I want to build a spawn kind of like well, the sheep farm, yes. That's what we'll do, like, right off the bat, because we could do that in the first, like, 5 minutes. But as far as, like, a build, I want to do a spawn, like, post office. Basically, like, everybody on the server gets a box in the building, and then if anybody wants to drop anything off for each other, they can drop off stuff over there, and we're going to put, like, a job board up as well. So it'll be like, you know, Squiddy needs 10 stacks of blackstone and is willing to pay 3 diamonds, could go up on the job board. But if it was like, hey, Squiddy, can you drop me off some, you know, blue wool? And you're like, yeah, but I won't be on till later. You could just put it in my mailbox. So I kind of want to do like a mailbox and job board type thing, right? And if we put it right at spawn, that might be helpful for people new logging on too, because then they could, like, you know, part of the big house project. I mean, I'm going to put it up right at spawn is the plan. I don't want it to get lost inside of another project, actually, Blue. I kind of want it to be its own thing so people can, like, get right at it. Trip over a cable? Just kidding. We're still sorting things out here. What? Armate! Human meat. What is this guy doing? He's literally setting fire to the house. I was just going to let you bleed out, dude. We're just going to do like a friendly bleed out. Oh, the fire went out because it's raining. He is very injured. Have a drink after postal service at my tavern. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I want it to be, like, recognizable. Kind of like, okay, you get on the server, like, you log into the server for the first time. You maybe even, like, once we get it built or something, maybe we can even set spawn to be, like, right in front of it or something. So that when people join the server, it'll, you know. Wait a second. Did this guy get up? He got up. Yeah, fleeing now. Can Saturday be here already? Right? I'm pretty excited for Saturday. I am pretty goddamn excited for Saturday. I'm going to be doing 12 hours on Saturday, noon to midnight. At least that's the plan. I reserve the old man right to get halfway through and be like, you know what? My body can't handle this anymore. I'm going to have to call it early. But that is not likely to be a thing because I'm going to be playing that. I'm going to be playing that. There will be a longer dinner break. Squiddy's going to be streaming along with us same time. I believe Killer's going to be getting on shortly after we start, but is also going to be doing a long stream that day. So yeah, should be a good day. Are we collaborating for launch? I mean, I'm down for that. I kind of wanted to. I kind of wanted to hang out in the on-air Discord on Discord's lobby, just so that anybody who's playing on the server can hang out with us and we can all talk and go back and forth. But I don't know. Old man, Nether isn't old, young forever. Yeah, I mean that's how it goes when you don't have kids, right? That's cool too. Okay, cool. We could definitely, if you want to sync up chats, and if Killer wants to sync up chats, we could all sync up our chats. I'm down for that for sure. That way we can all see what everybody's writing. So, like, I think anybody who is streaming from the server who's hanging out with us, we should link up our chats, but that we should all hang out in, like, a big group on the Discord. That way people that aren't streaming can be involved in the conversation, and we can all, like, help each other. Like, hey, where are you? I'm over here. Did you get some of this? Hey, I fell in lava. Could you come and fill it in while I'm logged out? Okay, I'll come and fill it in. Is this it? No, that's not it. It's over here. Oh, no, shit, I logged back in. Fuck, I'm dying! You know, stuff like that. I'll stop by before I get on the server to see what's happening. Sounds good, Killer. Yeah, absolutely. I should probably be watching my pawn, right? I'm like just reading chat. It's fine. It's on a 1. How much trouble could he actually get into? Our pawn is kind of turning into a bit of a badass. Now that we've got a proper set of gear on us, I'm actually quite excited about this. That last fight went, I'm not going to say, like, perfectly, but that went the way our fights need to be going here. Is that Ibex tamed? Oh, yeah, how about that? Do I release it or slaughter it? Release it or slaughter it? I guess, like, let's release it into the wild, and then we'll just tame it again? Right? So what happened with Shadows and he wants to do with that pawn? Oh, I added both of them together since I think Shadows was getting it for you and was being silly when they said after me. So I just renamed it to Killer After Me. so it has your name and the meme simultaneously. Is that okay? Exclamation mark leave. I gotta say, this is a weird playthrough. Damn, it didn't work. Yeah. Visitors have a few items for trade. Cool. What I'm going to do then is I'm going to come up here and I'm going to go like this. So now the game knows that all this stuff is my stuff. This bow is mine, that tribal ware is mine, that jade is mine. Where are the visitors? Oh, visitors are over here. Oh, there's a bunch of ambrosia as well. Alright, you'll take that. I'll give you that. You'll take the short bows. You'll take the shitty auto pistol. You'll take some joint leaves. I'm willing to sell 6 of them. Yeah, that'll do. Thanks, guys. We could harvest up this ambrosia and then head out on another trade expedition, but I don't even think we need trade expedition at the moment. I heard you talking about changing something into mayor. Are you a mayor? There, you're Killer After Me is now the mayor. No, king. King! Alright, king. Alright, so this psychoid and this cotton, like, we don't need that, so I'm thinking, like, straight up, we just... Oh, actually, no. We don't want to clear all. We kind of want to, like, low priority allow all. Yeah. So what I'm thinking, since we've got some cloth and we've got some psychoid that we can't do anything with, we'll have a little bit more cloth in the morning, and we have all of this ambrosia over here. We harvest up all this ambrosia. We harvest up all this stuff, and then we, I guess we just fuck off and go trade again? King Killer After Me is the new meme. Yep. 100%. What do we got here? Teetotaler, misogynist, staggeringly ugly, the Raiders Pirates. Death in 12 hours. I mean, tending experience, why not? Oh, an exotic goods trader? That's phenomenal, because we're about to have a whole bunch of ambrosia. Right, Killer? What are you doing? Stop taming that animal. I swear, by the time we get level 7 animals, by the time we get level 7 animals, none of the wild humans on the map are going to be any good. It's going to just be replaced by a whole friggin' new crop of hot garbage. Meat suit time? Alright, give me 1 second. Oh. Yes. Okay. Okay. I think we might up the squats to 5 real soon here, because the 3 is starting to get easier. And then hydrate. Okay. Unfortunately, guys, we're gonna have to go meat suit into bathroom break again. I do apologize, but I cannot seem to drink that much water, coffee, and all that and not have to use the bathroom. So put Bobby's links up. I'll run a quick commercial interlude and I'll be right back, I promise. Okay, made that quick. Got right back here. You know what? This thing has been driving me nuts. This needs to come down just a little bit. Man, you know, I like this new hair product. I just got to get used to it, and I kind of need to trim up the sides and shit. Not that I, you know, whatever. Okay, let's let our guy finish up his chores here. Tomorrow's going to be a really weird day, guys. Like, when you guys told me originally about the Bionic update for Oxygen Not Included, because I didn't even notice it first, and then, was it Emily or me or Leofar? Like, somebody was like, hey, you see the new update? And I was like, no. And then you guys told me about it, and I was like, that's fucking cool. Then I read a little bit about it, and now it's just coming out. It's like, it's not like... You know, I feel like it was just yesterday. It was like, hey, you know, this thing is going to happen. Like, oh, yeah, cool. Hey, you know that thing that was going to happen? It's happening right now. I want to do the same thing with my hair, but it's been 5 to 6 years since I had it completely cut. I mean, I used to have hair that was like long hair all the way down to the crack of my ass, basically. And... at one point, I just decided, I was like, I don't give a shit. It's just hair. So I've had hair that's like a mohawk. I've had the double hawk. I've had the devil horns. I've had a completely buzzed head. I've had like pretty much every hairstyle you could think of fucking around with. I never really grew it all the way back long, because once I went short, I was like, oh, God, I'm so happy to not have long hair. Like, it's just so much easier when your hair is shorter. Like, even this, I'm just like, man, if I just went back to a fully buzzed head, anytime my hair started to get even remotely long, I could just vroom, 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 and be done with it. I could do it in the morning. Be like, oh, I'm shaving my beard? All right, let me shave my head, too. All right, friggin' 5 minutes, in and out. Easy peasy. My hair is about halfway down my back. Yeah, you got long hair, dude. You definitely got the long hair. We don't have a budget to get anything here, realistically. We could grab, like, 1 Glitter World medicine. You know what? I'm going to grab 1 Glitter World medicine. You want to know why? Because our medical is a 1. So they didn't want to buy the ambrosia. I can't shave my beard during the winter because it get cold and I break out. Gotcha. Yeah. I don't really, like, shave my beard. I just kind of, like, keep the buzzed part buzzed and then shape this little bit as I need to. Okay, what do we have that we can sell off? We've got some cloth. We've got some psychoid. We've now got 74 ambrosia, and we've got a little bit of this, plus some jade, and we've got $50. I think we let him eat this meal, and then we head out the door. I don't know what we're gonna trade, where we're gonna go to trade, though, because I don't think either of them have restocked since our last visit. No shit. How about you over here? 5.7 days. All right, that is fucking cool. Last time I shaved was back in July when I got my camera. Oh, okay. The last time I, like, shaved, I can't even remember. I've had the, like, buzzed sides with the center, like, shaping for a long time. Alright, we don't have meat to take this time, that's right. So we're taking 37 pemmican. Let's take 2 simple meals. Let's go over here. We're going to take cloth. We're going to take all of that. We're going to take all the ambrosia. We really don't need that stuff around. We could keep a couple, but I don't really think it's necessary. We're going to take this. We're not going to take any of the tainted stuff. The pistol? I will take the pistol, because I would absolutely sell the pistol if it came down to it. And then rice, maybe? We could sell rice. Bring the jade. Sure, why not? All right, let's get rocking and rolling. We'll get on our way here. Oh, shit. Never mind. Hang on. Cancel. All of that in zone. I forgot this stuff needs to be in zone. All right, now we can do it. So you... Oh, we're over. We're over already. Yeah, I'll put the gun back. That'll do. All right, let's send it. And there he goes. Watch him go. Off the map. To his destiny. Like, just leaves to go to sleep. Like, all right, I'm out the door. I'm really curious what to expect from the Bionic update tomorrow. Like, I haven't really, like, dug deep to see exactly what they're adding across the board, but I'm sure it's going to be some cool stuff based on the descriptions that I read in the, like, the update on Steam and what I saw in the video. God. We're at that time of year where I live where your skin gets dry, and I've literally got, like, my skin is cracking on my fingers. Okay. Is that the whole shebang? That seems like the whole shebang. Okay. What do we got? Does not look like we got any good weapons on sale. If we wanted to, we couldn't even afford to pull in a Doomsday for emergencies. Clothing-wise, we've got stuff that's fine. Insanity Lance we can't afford, which is tragic. We could grab some beer, so if there's no major purchases, we could do that. Don't even have enough to buy a social trainer to make this whole thing easier in future things. There is Luciferium. No. We've got plenty of medicine back home. I mean, we could theoretically buy a donkey, but the amount of wealth we would need to like necessitate us having a pack animal would put us at a position where any raid at any given moment could totally fuck us over. So we're not going to grab a pack animal. That being said, I guess we could grab like a 6-pack of beer. I mean, maybe make it a 12er. I don't know why. Just literally because that's how they come in real life. Let's get like 12 beers. I honestly don't want anything else that's here. Porcupine. Industrious, non-violent. Yeah, no. Alright. Let's accept that trade. Let's go back home. Posts that you may or may not like. Where at? In the music recommendations or general chat, or where at? What? What is the deal? Under suggestions. Okay, I'll check it out after stream then. We've only got like a half hour left. We've made a lot of progress with this pawn. We've never had this degree of combat capableness. Eclipse, oh no. So I need to do some sort of dinner after stream. And then I've got to sort out a few things before I jump into chat. Because I tried to do a lot of stuff last night with like uploads and leaving my computer on overnight. And I think some of them got paused. So I got to figure out which ones went up, which ones didn't. Upload other ones. And then I'll probably hop into chat. So I'm going to need like probably an hour or so after stream before I'm around on Discord, most likely. What I'd like to do is theoretically cook my own dinner tonight, but I also don't want to do that. I know that's the right thing to do, and it really doesn't take that long, so I may very well do that. I've got most of what I need already, so I will probably run to the store, grab myself some chicken after stream, cook that up, so probably, I would say probably about a half hour after stream I should be done cooking and eating dinner, and then probably within 45 minutes, an hour after stream, I should be on Discord to hang out for the evening. I'll probably be working on some stuff in Photoshop, playing some Magic the Gathering Arena. I've been making it a habit to get on after every stream for at least a little bit in the evening. Hey, that thing is tamed. Let's release it into the wild. This is going to take an eternity. Oh, right. He should be on default now that he's back. Right. Like, don't eat the agave, dude. Cook yourself something, for fuck's sake. Releasing Ibex. Okay. It's a catch and release. And catch. And release. And catch and release. And catch and release. And catch and release. Anyway. Look, there's a gun and a pile of blood. In Rimworld. Oh, our rice situation is not phenomenal. 7 meals, 2 a day, 2, 4, 6. Should get us through as long as they don't spoil. Spoiling in 11 hours. All right, so we got like... Oh, you son of a bitch, Nicole. Nicole, you son of a bitch. How dare you, Nicole? You're not even remotely pulling your own weight, Nicole. You're just coming over here taking my shit. Fine. Rather than taming this thing, I will hunt it so that we can eat it for dinner. Mad alpaca, of course. There's really not much I could do other than head towards the house and engage the alpaca as it comes within distance. Because I am way the fuck away from the house. This is why I never used to go away from my house in previous playthroughs of Rimworld. Is because once you get away from your house... .02, and I think we're 4.48. Okay. How much of this game is just running in circles? Okay, finally hit the fucker. %, of running with the head cut off. I mean, I don't think we're running with our heads cut off, but we are definitely just running in circles. It's like, hey, we walk like half a pace faster than this thing. Let's just run in circles until it's far enough away that we can take a shot at it. Can we please hit the alpaca? No kill boxes or traps, then circle kiting. Yep, yep. That is true. Like, if we had traps and kill boxes, all of this would be easy as fuck. It would take us seconds instead of, like, minutes. Still moving pretty fast for an injured fella. He's really angry. He's like, I know I just got angry out of nowhere and you have every right to want to shoot me for wanting to eat you alive, but, like, I'm still angry. See, what I'm excited about is one day Aya is actually going to launch an Ark ship with every animal, 2 of every animal. And it's going to be the coolest thing ever. And then when she finally starts a new colony, it'll be amazing. Okay. So, Mad Alpaca. Now, if you'll remember, the reason we were dealing with the Mad Alpaca, or the reason we went out to deal with anything, is that we needed food. And in order to make food, we need to butcher things. And in order to butcher things, we need a butcher table. In order to have a butcher table, we need wood. So we were chopping wood to put in the butcher table, to butcher the alpaca, to make food for us to eat so that we could not die. These are the steps to living on the rim. Nah, we don't need berries. We still got plenty of food. We've also got a little bit of pemmican. My brain is burnt when you said all those steps for a few meals. What did I say? I don't have any idea what I was talking about, Killer. Whatever you think I said, I have no idea what's going on. Our guy kind of kicks butt. Not gonna lie, our guy is pretty badass. We're up to an 8 in shooting. It's 6 in animals is killing us. Butcher table, wood, hunting, and killing animals. Right. I swear that all of it makes sense somewhere, somehow, Oh, we've got money outside. We need to get rid of that money. Are they attacking immediately? Oh, prepare for a while. Perfect. See, this is what I mean about staying as one pawn. We keep getting these, like, single pawn raids. Like Toad here. Wait for it. That's what I'm talking about. Like, we're still getting hit like we used to, but we have armor, so we're not taking damage. Headshot. No immediate danger. Oh, that left eye. We shot him in the left eye. You're not going to be able to see a goddamn thing. Left eye, right arm, right humerus, left hand. I mean, at this point, they're gonna bleed out. So let's just let them do their thing. Hit him in the humerus, yeah. I mean, in 12 hours, they die. They're not really gonna do much as far as like accuracy goes. We're just gonna let them do that, and then if they fall over, they fall over. Fast learning, staggeringly ugly cannibal. Ooh, you know what? I would... scratch scar on the neck kind of sucks, but other than that, this is a good pawn. That cannibal will go a long way. We're trying to tame the muffalo, are we? I'm gonna cancel the taming on everything for now. Were you trying a game that's similar to Sadist? Which game? I've heard Tectonica's good. Got him. I've thought about trying Tectonica. I saw that Iltazine was streaming it. Firehammer streams it. I've seen a few of the bigger YouTubers and streamers that pop up on my feed playing it. I've also thought about going back and doing some more with my Sadist playthrough. I really do like Sadist. There's just a few things that frustrated me, and I might just... Now that I've been away from it for a little while, I might go in and just kind of do like a rework project. Maybe I'll go off and actually like do kind of a mall style base where it makes a little bit of everything that I could possibly need. But it's not the starter base. It's designed for like higher capacity stuff. Ocean World Eden prologue. Yeah, you know what? I think I might do that. I think I might find a spot in Sadist where I want to set up my little bit of everything factory, like the factory that more or less makes all of my building materials. And I think I know where I want to set it up. And then I'll just basically set up a whole like main bus type situation and add materials back onto the bus. I think how I'd want to do a bus in that game. Vertical one would be easy. No, I kind of know how it... Okay, so we could run it as a flat bus right next to each other. And then whenever anything needed to go, you could just raise up a splitter and then just go over the top to wherever it needs to. That'd be a good idea. Same way to get back on, too. All right, I might actually have a desire to get back on to Sadis. Ocean World Eden Prologue. Okay, now you were answering the question that I asked you. That makes sense. We've got too much money on us, is the problem. We've got just, like, money. Alright, restocks in 0.9 days. I think we got to go out on another mission and just go over there. Huh, okay. Fair enough. I mean, I don't think we need all those things to come back here, but okay. I wonder... I'm sure there's a mod for it, but I think it would be interesting. You know how duplicants have an athletics statistic and oxygen not included, and the more they run around, the faster they get? I think that would be an interesting addition to Rimworld, because we spend so much time worrying about how fast a pawn can and can't move. It would be interesting to see if there was a way to add, like, an athletics stat, so that as the pawns are running around and doing stuff, they get more athletics and then move faster. There could be a whole, like, slew of things, like, based on the pathing. Like, if it's a very long walk, it will give them more experience. You know? This wild person is just botching harvests on our shit and getting food poisoning for eating food that's raw. Like, oh, let me eat some raw food, puke all over your plants, and then botch all the harvests. Yeah, thanks, guy. We'll never forget you, sir. Yeah, I mean, we've got over 600 silver. So we should kind of, like, top off our silver and head over to that other place that's unlocking. So I'm thinking we go kill this turkey. They will prepare for a while. Alright. Well, I mean, we're already up here, so... We are in the rain, though. But, I mean, they'll get a disadvantage in the rain as well, right? So they're moving at 4.6. We're moving at 4.48. Alright, so there is a definite issue here. But I still think bringing the fight to them is a thing. Huh, the flak vest does slow you down. Huh, how about that? I did not realize that. I got bored. Little bit at a time. Death in 16 hours. All right, go home. Death in 8 hours. Left kidney, left leg, torso. Moving at 2.67. Yeah, we're not going to worry about that. We'll finish up this raid, and then we'll probably head out for another trade. I was going to go kill this turkey for some more meat and supplies, but... Got him. I mean, it's all junk, but why not? Because you're not good, right? Greedy bisexual gourmand? Nope. No thanks. We're all stocked up on crazy here. Alright, well, we don't really have a ton of stuff. We've got a little bit of camel hide, a couple of pieces of clothing, and $700. Actually, I think that's kind of a thing. Oh! We could sell him as a slave. Hang on. First off, let's tend. So yeah, let's arrest him and then bring him with us on a caravan, and then we'll sell him into slavery. Can I ever tell I'm excited for D&D? Has made 3 different characters to pick between for the group. Oh my god! I haven't made one yet, but I saw the AI renderings that Killer and John did, and I was like, oh my god, this is freaking cool. I'm almost more excited to put my description of my character into a AI generator than to actually play. But no, not really. Alright, so that's a bunch of stuff. We don't need to bring much of anything here. We can bring a couple of those to sell, why not? Travel supplies, let's bring all the rice, all that. You know what, we can carry the herbal. So I guess let's bring the herbal. Can we carry that? We can. Yeah, we should carry the medicine with us. No, never mind. I was going to say we should carry the medicine with us just in case the whole place gets burned down, but honestly, whatever. Mine pick there was AI made. Yeah. I like how we get the carry capacity for Orange, but Orange is incapacitated, so we're just carrying him off map. This is hands down the best attempt we've had at this challenge so far. Hands down. Like, no question. Well, that doesn't concern us. I like Hero Forge personally for mine. Very diff levels of customizable. That's one thing. You're not even there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, this has definitely got to be like, oops, all Manhunter. I mean, I know we've had like 3 or 4 raids, but we've had like every mad animal like every species of animal has gone insane on our map today. Was it a rabbit? I think so, yeah. All right. He's worth $89, guys. We're going to sell someone into slavery for $89. Okay. We got a grand on us. Ooh, there's another lance. I think a backup shock lance is probably the most tasty thing on the menu so far here. Vroom vroom, absolutely. Guys, if you ever hear cars in the background, we have an emote for when you hear the vrooms, spam the vrooms. You know, we like to turn annoyances into engagement here on the channel, make it a little bit fun, even when you kind of want to punch somebody in the dick for being an idiot. Did I say that? No, not assault rifle. Assault rifle. Give me the assault rifle. Like, I don't even need to think about anything else. Hang on. Okay, so accept that. Gear. Assault rifle. And we go back into trade. Angelic acquire. Yeah, this is the run, guys. This is the run. We should probably keep the SMG, right? I know this says something. Nah, it was the next door neighbors. Rabbit says, "Oh, let me hunt this person." Killer after me says, "I'm not even there." Yeah, exactly. Do we keep the SMG in anticipation of getting another pawn? It's only worth 36 bucks on the trade. I'd love to be able to pop off one of those shock like that shock lance or that insanity lance looks pretty goddamn tasty. But an assault rifle, I don't know how I say no to an assault rifle. Okay, so we've got a single-use shock lance, a normal assault rifle. We've got a flak chest and assault rifle, shock lance, flak chest, proper set of clothing. Nothing is tattered. We've got food sorted out. I mean, this is about what you need. That rat is still aggro. There's two aggro rats right there. All right, it arrived at its destination, which is right next to this tile, but we're just waiting for the rats to go to sleep, and then we'll bring our guy home. Actually, no, let's make sure that we're over top of our tile so we can't get ambushed just while we're sitting there on the tile. I think that has something to do that the combat tile has to spawn underneath wherever your caravan is, and a combat tile can't spawn here because our settlement tile is here. I'm not 100% sure if that's why, but that seems like it makes sense, right? Right. Why not? Of course. Turtle, 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 frog! It is so weird not to be thinking about ideology rituals or if there's invisible sight stealers or any of those things. Like, we've been playing with all DLCs active for a very long time. The last time I played... Killer's Caravan has run out of food. I mean, we could come back in and try and just deal with the rats, but I'd really rather not have to deal with the rats if we don't have to. I mean, 2 of them... Thing is, like, we're not going to die to the rats, realistically. Like, we're not going to die to the rats. But if we get scratched, then we might die to the infection. Or we might get a scar someplace where we can't heal it, or any number of things like that, so... But we don't really have a choice right here. Alright. Shit, it's right there. Alright, we punched that one. Did we get a scratch? Bruise. Okay, bruise I can deal with. Bruises won't scar or get infected. Cool. Fine. Use the herbal medicine. Guy gets a bruise and he's like, I need the herbal medicine. I'm sure there's a mod that's like based on the severity of the thing, like never use medicine on a bruise type of thing. All right, dude. The berries should be inside, not in the doorway, for Christ's sake. Criminy. All right, we kind of need a little bit more food before we call it for the day, because I don't want future Nether to come in and have to, like, you know, just kind of go crazy trying to find food or something. So I'm thinking we use our distance to hunt this boomalope. Boomalopes are pretty good. We've got an assault rifle, guys. Assault rifle, marine helmet, flak chest. This is the build with a duster. This is the build we go for endgame for all of our colonists. This plus some bionics. So yeah, so I think on Friday, I'm hoping by the end of Friday we've got a lot of research done that we need done, and we start taking on more people and expanding the base out to an 11 by 11 interior. All of this is going to be absolutely insane. Research is such an important part of progression in this game. It's like, oh, well, why don't we just start like getting more pawns now? And the problem is, if you don't have certain researches, going up in wealth screws you. Like sieges. Sieges can happen once we hit 20,000 wealth at 500%. If we don't have mortars or like a sniper rifle or something to deal with the sieges specifically, if we get to 20,000 wealth and the first thing that happens is a siege spawns, then we just die. All right, volcanic winter. I mean, I feel like the best thing we could do for volcanic winter is just kind of hunt everything that we can on the map Like, we're harvesting all of the plants, so that's good. I'm about to start hunting these humans, though, because vegetarian fine meal times 10. I mean, that's a winner. All right, we're up to 7,000. We do need to get another person on board soon. We're right at about the time we call stream, but I just want to go a little bit longer here. I never put meat on this shelf. I kept wondering why you had to keep going outside for meat. That's why. But, you know, Adam always says, get wealth that can defend itself. The way I like to phrase it is trade general wealth for tactical wealth. But that's kind of what we're doing. We're up to 7,000 wealth, but it's not 7,000 wealth of just nonsense. It's not piles of rice and like a huge wooden base or anything. We've stayed basically the same size. The only reason our wealth is going up is that our gear is getting better. We've got a more expensive gun. We've got more expensive clothing. We've got a more expensive helmet. So like the wealth that we're accruing is not like food or textiles or extra clothing or anything like that. The wealth that we're acquiring is better combat gear. And that's your best bet as far as like how to overcome those early and mid-game sections, is make sure that all of the wealth that you're generating is going into making your characters better. If you've got like, $5,000 in rice sitting in your closet, that is not only not doing you any good, it is harming you. So just make sure you keep on top of what's going on. Cleared floors from rooms. There are no runes on this map, I don't think. Yeah, this is a no rune map. We've got a very low wealth run going here because there's no runes. I mean, this is really a good place to leave it, right? Like, we're fully healed. We're basically, like, trimmed down as low as we can go on our resources, except maybe a couple of joints. We've got food. Our crops are growing. I mean, it is volcanic winter, but there's always going to be some shenanigans and nonsense. Totally forgot about that Nutrimine, which is going to actually just disappear soon. So yeah, I think this is a good spot. Let's grab a window here, click over to Twitch, see who's streaming, and go raid out to somebody before we call it for the evening. We might just raid over to Julie. Let me just double check. I like to try and raid to the same game, but if not to the same game, I like to show support to our friends and family. And it looks like yeah, let's head over to Julie's channel. She's playing Ani. We're going to be playing Ani tomorrow. Exciting about the Bionic raid. Or the Bionic DLC. Sorry, can't raid, talk, think, and do things at the same time. Jesus H. fucking Christ. Anyway, thank you guys all for hanging out. Ani tomorrow. We're going to check out the new Bionics DLC. Going to get it going as soon as possible, provided it works. You know, obviously, if there's like release glitches, we'll do something else. But either way, we'll do Ani. Friday will be more Rimworld. Saturday will be Minecraft. Thank you all for hanging out. Let's go show our love to Julie. Take care of yourselves, everybody, and be well. Bye.